Hey, come on! You gotta let me back in! I'm a VIP!
Does that stand for very inebriated pianist?
Besides, I've actually got another gift for you!
Hi guys! Hello, hello! Sorry, I'm running a little bit late. Hello! How are you all? I hope you all are well. I'm feeling a lot better than I was yesterday, which is mwah, fantastic. Chef's kiss. Oh my goodness. I was not feeling it yesterday, and I feel so bad. But I hope that you all are doing well. Thank you guys so much for stopping on by. Let me say hi to, well, for one thing, I'm just now looking at this. I see Barley, not only do I need to thank you for the 18 months, for the resub for 18 months, thank you, but also for the gifted sub to Lossless. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, Lossless, whenever you hear this, or you know, if you're in here, or if you're not in here, make sure to still give Barley a thank you whenever you stop on by. And I see Navi. Hi, Navi. Hello. I see Barry, Dude, SK, Brian. Hello, hello. How are you all doing? I like this song. What song? Uh-oh. How many songs did we go through? Uh-oh. I am more than happy to tell you whatever song played if you guys can help me figure out which it is. And I'm so sorry. I don't really have, I don't have, Spotify going, so I don't have that extension going on. This is a YouTube playlist, so you know what? I'll listen back and then I'll let you know the song. You're in my Discord. I'll post the song in the Discord. So I see also a dancing emoji, so maybe it was like a bouncy song. I was away from my desk for a little bit because I had to get some water ready, so unfortunately I missed and I had to double check something.
Hey,
but
bitch!
Hey SK, hello, hello. Welcome, yeah. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. Oh my goodness. It was the second song, sounded anime-ish with crazy piano. Well, hold on. Can I go back? Okay, so I have this playlist on Shuffle, and like I said, for some reason, YouTube Shuffle is awful, so sometimes it will shuffle even if you try to go backwards. So let's try it out, let's see. The dreaded shuffle, listen.
Hey, come on!
David, hello!
I'm a VIP!
VIP.
That stand for very inebriated pianist.
Thank you for the resub for 27 months. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I appreciate it. She's gatekeeping the music. Listen, you know what? Maybe instead of the starting soon screen, I should have I should have it display the YouTube video so you guys can at least get a glimpse of an album cover or a music video. So if anything like this happens again, we can figure out what the song is. Hold on, let's see if I can go back. Oh, it won't even let me go back. That's interesting. It only just goes back to the beginning of the song. Oh, previous. Hold on. Shift P? No, I accidentally hit Control P. That's print. No, I don't want to print a YouTube page. It says that I need to Shift P. Hold on. It's just not working. Fantastic. You know, when you say it's piano music, that makes me think Demo a little bit. So maybe it was one of the Demo songs. So let me, I have Demo in here specifically. So let's see, that site is 2. So we'll figure this out.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Man of the Lamb, hello! I have a really bad... Oh my god, hold on. I am trying to figure out what song chat was listening to that said they really liked it, and now I don't know what it is. That's awful. If it's Demo, I'm gonna change the music real quick to see. This is me trying to scroll up on the playlist a little bit, so give me a second. Because if you're saying piano anime-esque music, it makes me think Demo, because Demo is piano music. It's a piano rhythm game, so it makes me think that. Alright then, keep your secrets. Shut up! Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. I'm glad I'm feeling better too. So again, I want to apologize again if I was snippy at all yesterday. It was just, I was not having it. I was tired. Something was going on off screen that was just already putting me at like a bad temper. And so if I got snippy with chat or anything, I do apologize. It was not directed at you, even if it may have seemed that way, so I apologize for that. So hopefully today it'll be more lighthearted. We're already trying to find music, so it's already lighthearted enough for me, but so let's see.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Yuki, hello! So yeah, we'll have a more lighthearted day today, I think. It's still hot as hell in here, even with the AC going off, so I got my ice water, so we should be good. Print all the pages. No, I don't have my printer set up, actually. I do have a printer, though, but I don't have it set up yet. I have no regrets meeting you. Should the day ever come where I miss a stream, you'll continue to shine like gold in my memory. Yuki! That's really sweet. Thank you. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. And, you know, I know you mean that in terms of like a should I forever be gone kind of thing, but seriously, don't feel obligated to come in like every stream. You are welcome to if you have the time to, but I want also for you guys to prioritize your own well-being and health and safety first and everything. So if you do have to miss it because you got stuff planned or anything, don't worry, that's what the VODs are for. They're not just for archiving, they're for you guys to watch the stuff too. So
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
More art. What day is it? Sunday. Who has a printer these days? Bitch, me! I do! I do! What do you mean? Okay, so we gotta find that song for Barley real quick, because Barley gave a gifted sub and resubbed at the same time, so we need to find it. And you said, Barley, can you give me like any other hints regarding, so you said it was anime sounding and it was piano music, right? Is that what you said? I'm thinking demo when you say piano specifically, so if you can give me like anything else regarding it, like were there any vocals, any other instrument besides like piano or anything? Let me know. Taking stream attendance? No, I don't look at attendance. If you're lurking, you're lurking for a reason, like you're doing something else or you're lurking or anything like that. So if you're lurking, lurker friendly here, that is A-okay in my book. And, if I don't want to like spook anybody by looking adamantly at who's in the chat, if you're in here, you're in here. If you're not, it's oh well. So I totally get it. I never, if I don't, if someone's, or like, if you're an avid chatter, but then there's like a day where you just don't feel like chatting all that much, that's okay. That is A-okay. No apologies needed. No, hey, I'm gonna lurk. I'm sorry. No apologies. No lurking. You're welcome to jump scare if you feel like it. So, by the way, have you seen... You're one of my favorite shoes. Aw, thank you, Yuki. Thank you. Have you seen the announcement of Muse-Dash 2? You posted that in the Discord, but actually I didn't even mention it.
Bitch.
Hey, CJ. Hello. Even before you had posted that, I did actually see the trailer for Muse-Dash 2, believe it or not. It's just another game. It's just another rhythm game that I gotta learn. A lot of people are speculating, and I think you mentioned this too, that the reason Muse-Dash 2 is being created is because of the full package version of the game, where if you buy the full package version, which is like, what I have, and it's about like $35, but you get all of the upcoming characters, DLC, illustrations for free whenever they come out. So a lot of people are speculating that the reason Muse-Dash 2 is becoming a thing is because too many people bought the full package version. So, but it looks cool. It looks like there's different sliding mechanics. I heard it looks like there's a multiplayer version in it, so I'm still looking forward to it. It seems fun. Imagine missing Alaska's stream. Hi, Lossless. Hello. Welcome on in. You just got gifted a sub, actually. Funny enough. Speaking of Lossless, Lossless, you heard your name and you're like, I must be here. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, welcome on in. And thank you so much for the stream streak too, by the way. Thank you. I've watched the second Raptor Boyfriend VOD a few times because the writing's hilarious. We do need to continue Raptor Boyfriend at some point. That was a pretty fun VN. Alaska has a printer where she does all her detective work. It's the reason, okay, so the dumb reason why I actually do have a printer is because it's not dumb, but it's a little silly. My mom, she doesn't really like getting physical gifts all that much in terms of, you know, she doesn't really need anything. They're trying to downsize, but I still like to try and give them stuff for both my parents, honestly, like Mother's Day, Father's Day gifts, birthday gifts, Christmas stuff, and so I end up drawing them a lot of pictures and such. So it's to print out cards and stuff for them. It's to print out cards for them. That's like the main reason why I have the printer, I'm not gonna lie. That, and if I have important documents that I need to keep safe, and I have like a fireproof safe, so for emergency purposes, so it's got like my important documentation in there, like my insurances, taxes, my birth certificates in there, stuff like that. My dad was very adamant about me having a fire safe like that, so any insurances that I have for renters, car insurance, you know, work insurances, taxes, 401k stuff, you know, stuff like that, I keep in there. So I do kind of print stuff off there too, but most of the time I print it off last second. Like if my computer starts getting like funky, then I'm like, okay, maybe I should print off this stuff just in case. So that's why, those are like the main reasons why I've got a printer. Important documents and printing out cards for my parents. Oh no. My talking depends entirely on what is being streamed. That is okay, Man of the Lamb. I totally get it. Like I've noticed with Paranormicite, I've noticed that, you know, there might be, I'll get a glimpse at like the numbers here and there, and I'll see that there's quite a few people in there, but like no one's chit-chatting all that much. But at the same time, I get it because it's a visual novel, and I'm acting kind of like an audiobook, so stuff like that I totally get. But in like other cases, you know, or for these art streams, you know, people might be drawing or doing other stuff alongside me while we're like listening to music or doodling and such. And I know I go on tangents here and there with it, but where more talking is encouraged or highly implied, but it's not necessary. So feel free to just enjoy my streams how you want to do it. It's all good. How's your day going? It's going good. I'm feeling a lot better than what I was yesterday, which is fantastic. Still hot as hell in here, but I'll survive. It'll be fine. Attendance. Now I have to go to Alaska's class by force every day? No, you do not. Hush and shush. Also, I just realized, Barley, you did answer my question regarding vocals. Yeah, but all I heard was crazy piano that I was jamming to. I will get to the demo section here in just a second. Let me catch up with chat. We'll find that song, and then we'll go from there. So, and Lappy, oh my god, I've been responding to stuff I think that you might have written down, but hi, Lappy and Calderson, hello! I didn't even say a hello to you officially. I just read your thing and was like, yeah, about the printer with detective work, and I didn't even say hi to you. I'm so sorry, Calderson and Lappy. Hi, you two. Hello. And Sona, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Piano and vocals. I guess Marigold, perhaps other M2U songs. M2U. Okay, well, that gives me a hint on what it should be then. Were the vocals, was it just one vocal, two vocals? Because Marigold has a male and like a guy and a girl singing, male and female voice. So that's Marigold, but it's very orchestral, I think, if that helps with like anything. But it does have heavy piano in it, like, that's Marigold, or like Maya Sotis, stuff like that. Now I'm interested in the new notes. They seem crazy slides. They do look like crazy slides. Oh my goodness, David, I'm so excited. I'm willing to try Muse Dash 2. I like Muse Dash 1, obviously. Oh no. That's cute though. That's so sweet. That's so nice. Aw, thank you guys. I always feel so joyful and happy when hearing that song. Oh yeah, the song that was on. Okay, I know the song that you're talking about, David. You got that one right. It's a good idea, honestly. I just keep my birth certificate and SIM card in my passport. That's, where is it? No, my dad drilled into my brain to put everything in a fire safe, and I've got the key for it and everything. I've got multiple keys for this thing, actually, and so it's got the important documents in there, so that way I know everything's in one place, especially if I need it. Especially, it's all in one place, so when I was getting ready to start my job where I'm currently working at now, it's good I can just walk to the fire safe and be like, okay, they want my diploma, they want my degree, they want my they want proof of, stuff like that, so. It's my guess I wasn't there when it played. I found them. Put them where I'll remember. Good that you found them, oh my god. But you know what we still need to find? That one song. You know what the thing is, though? David, your recommendation to Marigold, I'm looking through my Demo 2 my Demo 2, I don't even have Demo 2 in here. I'm looking through my Demo section, and I'm not seeing... I don't think I put Marigold in here, actually. Let's see. I actually don't have that many Demo songs in here, and now that I'm looking at things. And you said it was piano. It had vocals. Jamming out to it. Let's see. I'm kind of scrolling through real quick. If you were jamming out to it, were the vocals more masculine, feminine, anything like that? Any other instruments? It wasn't this one, was it? It wasn't this one, was it? This is a Demo song. I do like this song a lot. This is Electron from Demo. I don't think, but it's a good song too. Oh no. It is a good song. Yeah, this one's called Electron. So I swear, once I actually hear it, and back in the VOD, I'm gonna be like, I fucking know that song. But right now I'm trying to decipher anything with lyrics that you can jam to, and I surprisingly don't have many with Demo. Let's see. It's a good one. I do like this song a lot, that's why it's in here. I don't think it would be either of these. This one doesn't have any vocals in it. I do have a Demo song that I put in later that's towards the end. Game music is kind of white noise to me usually, but listen. Well, listen, it's rare for you, it's rare to hear you say you like a song because of that. Hold on, there is one towards the end, but YouTube is so strange with its, not this song, ignore this, I'm gonna turn this back down. But YouTube is so weird with its like, oh, you gotta be a certain distance away from it, or you're not gonna be able to scroll all the way down. It's so stupid. There's another one that has like a lot of guitar in it. It's called Saihate. I think it's pronounced Saihate. It's by the Apollo program. It's from Demo Reborn. It's not in the original Demo game, but I know I put this in later. And this one has like crazy piano in it. Is it this one? You can jam out to this one, I think. I do like this one a lot, especially the vocals towards the end of it. This is it? Holy shit! No way! Oh my god. Hell yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me type it in there for you so you can listen to it later. Hold on. Give me 1 second. And that's by... oh my god, my keyboard is like at a weird section. Hold on. It's like in a weird spot on my table. Apollo program. I cannot type. Oh my god. Crazy piano. It's crazy catchy. Hell yeah! So the song name I think is pronounced Saihate. But it's by Apollo program. They have a lot of rock-esque kind of songs, and then like the weird, occasional out there song, but in like the best way possible. Hold on. There you go. That's what it's called, so you can look it up on your own time later. Okay, let me turn that back down. I'm so happy we found it. Oh my god. Yeah, the piano in this one goes pretty hard. Hold on, we gotta turn this up again. I do love this song quite a bit, actually. Especially this section. It's so sad, though. The lyrics are actually really depressing. I love all the emotes. I freaking love this song, man. It's so good. So sad, but so good. Fantastic. I'm so happy we found it. Hurrah. Guys, for those of you that don't know, Barley is someone where music doesn't catch on to them as much compared to like visuals or anything like that. So to hear Barley say, I like that song, it's a big deal to me, because now I'm just like, oh, I can share music! I can share the music! So, it's great. That makes me so happy. Why is that so loud? Let me turn that down. Jeez Louise. Okay, so, now that we have successfully found the music, I think it's time to finally draw, and then we can chill out and draw at the same time.
Nice weather.
Oh,
what
hello!
conspiracies are we cooking on the
Oh
menu
dear.
today?
Oh dear, I'm so sorry if I mispronounced this. Is it... oh my gosh. How is that pronounced? My dumb butt wants to say like Friedel or something. It's Friedel? Oh my god! I was right? Holy crap. So, you got it? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Friedel? Yeah, do you mind? How's the last? Is it Friedel? Friedel, and then it's Schlintz, if I pronounce that right. I hope I pronounced that right. Friedel for short, obviously. Enna mentioned, we love Enna in this household, man. We love so much. We have so many references. Like my resub stuff is based off of Grim Fandango. My gifted subs are based off of Big Top Burger. My follow and my raid messages are based off of Enna. I freaking love it. Any funny quote I think of, it turns into a channel point. But hello, welcome on in. How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. It's Sunday for me here. I don't know where you are in the world, but welcome. It's happy Sunday, happy end of the weekend. I was helping chat find a song in my playlist because I don't really use Spotify, so I have a YouTube playlist. And so we were trying to find a song because I was away from my computer when it played, and chat was like, wait, I actually really like that song. I'm like, and we found it. So, take a chill pill. I meant no ill will. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I freaking love Findle, man. We need to have an Enna day where we watch the Enna animations, because we've played Dream Barbecue when that first chapter came out. And of course we're gonna be playing more when more chapters come out, for sure. So, let me see. I do have some Oliver Buckland music in here. Where'd it go? I think I have Findle's music in here, actually. My playlist is all over the gosh darn place, man. It's not even funny. Hold on, let's see. I know it looks like I'm looking at you guys. I swear I'm trying to look at the screen here. Where'd it go? Aha! Hold on. I found it. Hold on. Give it a second. Of course we have to have some Enna music, Oliver Buckland in here. I just had to click immediately because your model was so cute. Thank you so much! Yeah, this model is actually really new, and so I had to take a 2-month hiatus from like the end of March to like the middle of May, so it was basically 2 months because of I had to quit my job. It was getting mentally exhausting, so I got a new job, and then all the pieces started coming together. But yeah, we've got like a 1960s retro futurism look here, and I've got the go-go boots to match. I really need to figure out a setup to where I can show off the entirety of the model, because you guys miss out on the go-go boots so much. But thank you so much. That's no, that was so sweet of you to say, because the model artist who worked on my model, it was his first time making a VTuber model, and so it's very simple, but in like the best way possible. So I wanted to make a design that was cool, but still easy to draw, because I like more simplistic styles, and we're gonna be drawing soon, I promise. But I want to make sure that I can also draw my model. I love VTuber models, but man, I struggle sometimes to draw some of them because there are so many little knick-knack little details, and while they're amazing, I can't do that. So we simplify, and we have a very fun, it's like a 1960s retrofuturism look, kind of like what people in the 60s thought that the future was gonna look like, kind of thing. So we've got the retrofuturism look, 1960s box dress with pop art inspiration, of course the go-go boots, can't go wrong, I love it. And so yeah, I had asked so Gustavo, I found him on Twitter. He draws a lot in this style. I've commissioned him for another piece that we've gotten a little while ago. I actually commissioned for that piece, and then I went back to him and I was like, hey, yo, I know you've never done a VTuber model before, but like, you want to do one? I love your style too much. I want to see if we can make it a VTuber model. And he was like, I've never done it before, but sure. So I was sending him like every video under the sun to try and help out, to figure out how to help him break down the model to its pieces and such. And I think he did a great job. So, let me see. Alaska was on an epic journey to find that song. Yes, I was. I'm shocked I figured it out. Dream Barbecue is so good. Dream Barbecue is amazing, man. It was so fun. All the fun voice acting. I love how CDI Zelda it was, but in like the best way possible with the animations. Like when you clicked on it and then it turned into those little animations. God, it was so creative. I still need to play Enna and whatever else there is, because I've seen it everywhere but have no clue what it is. So Enna Dream Barbecue is the only chapter of the game out right now. The rest of the series is made by Joel G, and they're like webisodes kind of thing. So they're just like little episodes based off of the character Enna, and it is very, it's odd, but in like the best way possible. So, actually, fun fact, Lizzie Freeman, the voice of, like, Yenfei from Genshin Impact, Pomni from The Amazing Digital Circus, also voices Sad Enna from the animated series, as well as Mooney, her best friend, which I think is really fun. Have you ever played Jazzpunk? I know I've only been here for 5 minutes, but I feel like you would vibe with it. I actually have played Jazzpunk, but I think that'd be really fun. I haven't streamed it, but I've played it. And I'm so glad that you think I give off that vibe, because that game is so fun. What do you mean? Yes! I'm so glad I give off that vibe. So, I love Jazzpunk so much. We definitely need to play that game at some point, especially with this new model and everything. But I do have a couple of games that I found that kind of match this design. That we do play. Unfortunately, I don't play too many, like, mainstream games. I'm kind of that person.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Presto! Hello, hello! So, we play a lot of point-and-click adventures, mysteries, puzzles. Those are my favorite types of games. Like, we actually just finished playing Grim Fandango again, because the last time I had played the game, I only had maybe 20-some followers, and that was, like, years ago. But, you know, like, all of chat, like, my growing viewership has seen the resub of Glottis being like, I'm a VIP, and I'm like, they need to know where that originates from. But, we also play a lot of visual novels here. We're playing Paranormasight, The Mermaid's Curse right now, which is a horror, like a psychological horror visual novel type game. And next week we're actually going to be playing the new game in the Detective Grimoire series, The Mermaid Mask. So somehow we're gonna be playing 2 mermaid-related games at the same time. So that'll be fun. But because that game comes out this coming Thursday, The Mermaid Mask is, and I'm so hyped for it because I love Tangle Tower so much. But we also do a lot of other stuff here, like we play a lot of rhythm games. I will draw, I promise. I'm just in a lot better of a mood than I was yesterday. But we also draw here. I'm still trying to experiment with my style, but we have a lot of D&D talk here too. Actually, the characters that I'm drawing right now are still related to the Curse of Strahd characters from my campaign that I'm in right now. So I did figure out how to put the patterns on Jareth's coat. Finally, I figured it out, chat. I figured out how to use the tool properly. So I'm ready. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to shrink there. My bad. Actually, I'm gonna zoom back in real quick, and hopefully we'll get started on the stream here. Give me 1 second. Where did my thing go? Hold on. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, fantastic. Give me 1 second here. Here's hoping the artist opens up to more VTuber commissions now that they got your model in there. What's the word? Portfolio? Maybe. We'll see. Thank you for considering that. So many VTuber designs are hell to draw. Like, I love VTuber designs as much as the next person, but sometimes they are a little bit hell to draw. Sometimes. Like, I love all those little details, but oh my goodness gravy, I struggle. I struggle sometimes. And I've drawn, when Amaji was still my, who was still doing my models, and I had more model siblings, and I drew my model siblings, and I was just like, God, I love your design, but oh my God, this is hard to draw. And I say that affectionately. I honestly really like listening to you talk. I've been putting your Nancy Drew videos on while I'm going to bed. Really? Aw, thank you. Yeah, Nancy Drew is another title that we play a lot of here. I grew up with reading the Nancy Drew books and playing the Nancy Drew games that I figured you guys deserve to see the sheer absurdity that these games have. These games are for being like edutainment puzzle games. And there's like a whole community. I love it. I'm a VIP. And hey, Quack Splash, hello, hello. Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. I'm glad I'm feeling a lot better too. I'm hopefully not gonna be terribly snippy today like I was yesterday, which again, I apologize for that I was. It was just a lot of stuff was happening, but now things have chilled out and hopefully today will be a lot better. Does that stand for very inebriated pianist? Very inebriated presto? I love it. So, yeah, no. I do need to practice more complex designs because, oh my god, chat, hold the phone. I forgot to tell you this. Oh my goodness, chat. You know how much I'm a big fan of Mononoke, right? The medicine seller, right? You know how I've told you everything about the medicine seller when it comes to like the shows, the movies, the last movie that's gonna be coming out soon. You wanna know what I just found out? You wanna know what I just found the fuck out? And I forgot to tell you guys? Oh my god. Hold on. Where would it be? Hold on. Give me a second. I think I know where I can find it. Guys, I need to find like the actual page. You know what? Hold on. I know where to find it. One moment. But chat, they Twin Engine, I guess at Anime Expo this year was like, "Hey yo, we got something to show you," and you want to know what it was? A new season of Mononoke with a different medicine seller. I'm so excited! Ah!
You what?
I know! Hold on, I gotta show you guys. Hold the phone. I'm so excited. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second to get the video ready here. Hold on. I'm so hyped. You guys don't even know. And this medicine seller is so cool looking. He looks like he could beat the shit out of them without the sword. It's so good. Hold on. Let me turn up the volume a little bit. There are no subtitles for this. It's only in Japanese. I apologize for our English speakers out there, but you don't need to actually hear what's going on. You just need to see what's going on. So, so this is the first one. This is from no, I forgot to switch the thingamabobbers. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. So this is the first medicine seller from the anime. This is the medicine seller from the movies. They look so good. Oh, we need to watch the rest of the movies once the last one comes out on Netflix. This is a new one. This is a new one. Look at him! We do need to watch the anime series in Discord too. That's the new medicine seller! Look at him! Oh my god! Look at him! He looks so different compared to the other two. It's crazy. I love it. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for this series. I'm so what it's gonna be. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited. Is that Lotus Juice singing? Yes, it is, actually. God, what's his name? Iwasaki Taku Iwasaki, the guy who does the music for Soul Eater and the first season of Black Butler and like a handful of different animes, did the music for the Mononoke movies. The one with the medicine seller with the black color palette, with the black kimono and everything. It looks... The music's so good. So... You guys are too focused on the feet. Shut up. Movie medicine seller is peak. I know. Oh god, the movies are so good. I'm sold to watch it. Guys, yeah, we're gonna have, like, I'm gonna subject you guys to Mononoke in our Discord, man. We're gonna have watch parties upon watch parties after this. I'm so excited. I'm so excited, man. I've been seeing a lot of fan art on my Twitter feed about this guy, and how unique he looks compared to the other two medicine sellers. A lot of people are joking or speculating that he's gonna be a lot more chaotic than the other two. So a lot of people are mentioning, like, bro looks like he's trying to beat the shit out of the Mononoke without the sword. I'm excited to see his other form with the sword, but like, look how different it is compared to the other ones. Like, the other two are very heavily samurai sword inspired, like those mini swords and everything, but this one looks a little different with the hilt being completely different compared to the other ones. So I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So a lot of people are hoping that we get more. I'm so glad that there is a revival series in the, like, I'm so glad that there's a revival for this series. I'm so happy. So, grippers and whatnot. Shut up, Barley. Alaska likes the pretty boys. Listen, I have no preference when it comes to if they're pretty or, you know, cause, let's see. Cause I mean, you guys know I'm like joking about how much I like Avi too, and he's not necessarily pretty. He's like, he's got that rugged look to him a little bit. He's a himbo. So we've got, I'm so excited. But yeah, no, we need to listen to, what was it? Yeah, I gotta make you guys listen to a couple of the songs from Mononoke from the movie. Because you guys seem to mention, like, whenever the music plays, you guys listen to that and you're like, oh my god, that actually sounds cool or familiar. And you know what? They just released the Mononoke movie soundtrack shortly after the movie released in Japan. So we can listen to... It's so serious compared to, like, the music that I usually listen to. Excuse me. He looks like he has stability, able to stab ability. Yeah, no, he looks like he's gonna run into danger. He looks like he's like, yes, let me fight. He looks like that a little bit. I'm so excited. Let's see. So the music that played during that trailer, I can actually let you guys listen to that one at the very least, because that is in the soundtrack. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Here we go. Yep, there it is. So this is the soundtrack from the movie that's playing right now. It's so good. So good, man. It's so good. I do need to draw the medicine seller one of these days. All three of them. Here, I'll turn it up just a little bit. So, be prepared for any movie nights, chat. It's gonna be all Mononoke at some point. I gotta draw, man. Like, listen to that! It's so hype, man. It's so good. So good. I even made myself, like, a little medicine seller as well. Like, I made a version of me looking like a medicine seller, and now it could potentially be a thing. No, I'm kidding. No, it's not gonna be a thing. But...
What was I just about to say? Apparently, there are like 64 of these medicine sellers based on the lore that the director was talking about in an interview. So, I've been seeing like a lot of people post OC medicine sellers on my feed, and they all look killer, man. I gotta update mine. I gotta update like my version of it. Oh my gosh. I heard Lotus Juice since Persona 3. Oh yeah, Persona 3. That's true. I forgot about that. So good. It's so good. Anyways, I'm sorry. The hype is just really strong right now. Oh, also, hold on. Let me pause this. Let me get back to like my actual music. Sorry, chat.
I'm in such a good mood right now. But what was I just about to say? So remember when I had mentioned that my friend's birthday is coming up, and that I said that I was going to get her like that medicine seller Nendoroid that came out. Like I found a medicine seller Nendoroid and everything. It actually showed up like a month earlier than when they said it was gonna get to me, and so I got it Friday, and it is the smallest. It's on my bookshelf right now, so I can remember to wrap it before the end of August, because that's when I'm gonna be seeing her in person again. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, this is the smallest Nendoroid box I've ever seen in my entire life. Like when I first grabbed it, I'm like, oh yeah, there's the box, I'm gonna open it, and then as I'm opening it, I'm like, wait, this box is already like really small. Like, how big is the box? And it fits. It's new. It's unopened, like what they said it was. So hell yeah, it's just really tiny because the packaging is tiny. The Nendoroids is the same size as like your typical Nendoroid and everything, but it's just he's just got fewer pieces, which is okay in my book, but. I was like, why is the box so small? And why is it wrapped in like 5 layers of tape? But I keep staring at it. I put it next to my medicine seller thing that she gifted me like years ago. And so I can, like I said, remember to wrap it soon. And it's just, I keep looking at it. And I'm like, God, it looks so cool. She's gonna be so excited. I'm so happy. Because as you know, I have to watch the last movie with her first before I can show you guys it, because we've been doing that since the movies have been coming out. We've been watching them together. We have avoided watching them until we can watch them together. So I am willing to drive, because now instead of being like 30 minutes away from her, I'm now like 4 hours away from her because of my move. So I am willing to make the drive to see her again so we can watch this again. I will do it. Just show up unannounced and just be like, hey, yo, the last movie's out on Netflix. We need to watch them now. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Again, like I said, I'm in a mood today. In a better mood. All right, let's get the music set up. Let's actually draw. We'll pause, take a breather, and we're actually gonna draw. So, let me get the music up for this. Okay, fantastic. I'm sorry, like I said, I'm in a good mood today. So, as you guys know, I'm drawing fancy outfits for our D&D campaign, for our Curse of Strahd campaign. And when we left off, I still had to draw the glasses and the patterns on the bottom of Jarrett's coat. I did that, and I avoided drawing anything else so we could start drawing for Daven and Matrix today. So we'll see if I can get the stuff done. I'm looking forward to actually making progress. So there might be bits and pieces where the focus is so strong that I may accidentally forget to look at chat, or maybe it might just be lurk heavy and we just turn up the music a little bit. That is okay in my book with whatever happens. So I think we should get started. So just another thing, the table height is a little bit lower, so if my model starts doing anything strange, That's me like leaning in just a little bit so I can just double check a detail, but it's a little more comfortable for me to have it at a bit of a lower height than what I had it yesterday, than what I was doing yesterday, if that makes sense. So, all right, let's get started. Boop. So the last two that we finished, the two that we finished yesterday were Jareth and Jerome the Gnome here, so I'm really happy with how they turned out. Especially, like, look how, it's not the cleanest, but look at how I figured out how to mold the pattern a little bit. I'm proud of that, man, because I don't do that all that much. So I'm still learning digital art, man. But, and then Jareth's got his glasses, and another thing, I got the bags under his eyes and everything, so that's done. It's so hard to see the bags under his eyes with his glasses on, but you just know they're there. It's well done. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And then, of course, we finished Jerome entirely on stream yesterday, and so now we're gonna get to adding the details. I'll do the shading and stuff later, but we're gonna start adding the details and everything for Daven and Matrix here, so we'll see. Also, Bone Boy Jareth looks great. You gotta spell his name right. It's with an E, not an A. I know. I made it spelled, I did that on purpose. So. So, basically, the player for our Daven, our paladin here, wanted him to be in a lot of black and indigo, and I think I did well with that. And so, kind of how this works, how this shape, not shape language, but color language works a little bit, is I have these brighter purples to break up the dark colors a little bit, because he's got a pretty dark color palette, lots of silver, not really any gold on him compared to the other characters. He doesn't have any, actually, and very dark colors, but I still think that they work pretty well, so now we just need to start adding a little more detail in it, and I will get the shine on the pieces of armor that he's got and everything later. But I think one thing that I'm really happy about was that I didn't even think that, like, the white in his design was kind of a spur of the moment thing, and I'm glad that I did it, because I can't even picture him with anything other than white pants now. So I don't know. I like how his turned out, but his is probably going to be the most complex, I think, to work on. Maybe. I did a lot of it when working on the base coloring, because I wanted to make sure that the silver or the black in the metal didn't overpower anything in particular. So, and then of course I have this to grab his eye colors and everything, so I think we should get started. So let me get a few details in here. Let me get the color picker out. And we should be good. Oh my god, please. There we go. Jer? What? No, absolutely not. Not for that nickname. So, alright, so we're done with Jareth. Let's go with Daven, and let's start with the face, as we always do, to make sure that the face looks good. So, oh my god, bring this up just a teeny bit, actually. There we go. Okay. And then, if it starts getting a little quieter, we will listen to some music, I think. Let's see. The pen stuff is the same, which is really, really good.
Hey, come on! You gotta
Espen!
let me back in!
Hello!
I'm a VIP!
You are a VIP.
Does that stand for very inebriated
Oh
pianist?
my gosh. Thank you so much for the 36 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you. How are you doing? Yeah. Happy Sunday. Thanks so much for stopping on by. I hope that your weekend has been good. I hope that it's been relaxing, and I hope that it can be a little more relaxing while we chill out here. Now that we're an hour in and I'm just now getting to the drawing, so it is, we had a lot to talk about beforehand, I think. So I'm excited to get into it a little bit. I'm in a much better mood than I was yesterday, so I'm looking forward to drawing. Can you believe it? It's been 36 months, 4 years. I didn't even process in my brain, actually. I know the math, but that didn't even process. Oh my god. That is kind of wild. Have I really been streaming that long? Goodness me. That's weird to think, actually. Oh my god. Wow, thank you so much for the support. Oh my goodness. That's really, really sweet of you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's so, oh dear. It's so strange to me just because of how chill. Why is it not erasing? Just because of, you know, there's not really any expectation to turn this into a career. This is just for funsies. And so the fact that I still have this many people who support me even for God knows how long, that's wild to think about. So thank you guys so much for the support. Seriously. Thank you, thank you. It does mean a lot to me. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. And Espen, I hope that you are doing well. I hope that the day has been well, the weekend has been well. Everything's been well. Okay. I just want to make sure nothing was overlapping. Yeah, we're just gonna be chilling out today a little bit. Yeah. Sorry, I'm already in the zone and I'm not talking all that much. I apologize. Do I want to copy this to the other side? And also, kind of like what we did, now that I'm here and I'm listening to the music alongside you guys, if there is a song in this playlist where you're just like, oh my god, I really like that song, let me know so I can put it in the chat for you guys. I do not want to gatekeep music, I'm just really bad at showing what the music is. How dare you enter the zone state? How dare I? How dare? I'm so ashamed. Let's see if I like this. It's a little more... It's a little better, I kind of like that. I'm okay enough. Not gotten my sleep schedule fixed as much as I should. I know that feeling. I feel rested enough to have to work in 1 hour. Oh, jeez, you gotta go to work in an hour? Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Espen, but I hope that the day treats you well still. I hope it's not anything too bad for ya. I think that looks good. So, yeah, we wish you the best. Hopefully the day's not too bad for you. Okay. Let me merge those. Let me get the whites of his eyes. This is the sclera. I am gonna turn up the music just a teeny bit, though. I say teeny bit, and I'm like ready to burst your eardrums. Work a semi-regular schedule and actually have a sleep schedule for the first time in 4 to 6 years. God damn. Yeah, that must feel weird for you, Barley, but hopefully you can get used to that pretty quickly. The warm weather makes it worse. Yeah, the warm weather does make you more tired than usual. Mixed with the trouble of turning my sleep rhythm around. Yeah, no, the heat has not been helping anybody. It's been a mess. So, but yeah, it's about 82 where I'm at right now. So, at least it's not 90 degrees like it was last week. Good lord. That was nightmarish. Okay. I just want to make sure that the fill tool doesn't overlap the eye itself. I'm just making sure everything looks good. Oh my god, I can't sing high today. I dig the drip. Roger, is it Buzzman? Hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Actually, hold on. Just because of the way I have my thing laid out, it's hard to see, but, do you want to back up? There we go. I've got the go-go boots to match to just put everything all together. So, we love the go-go boots here. Oh, I haven't. It's been great. Fantastic. What do you mean it's 104 where you're at right now, Brian? Ugh. Yucky. 88 on my end, and the type of humidity where the air feels heavy. It is very humid where I am right now, so that 82 right now is suffering a little bit, is a bit of a pain, but that's what AC is for. So, but let me scroll back up. I don't know why, but it looks like I'm lagging extremely in OBS right now for some reason. But my model itself looks okay, so I'm not sure what's happening. Let me move over just a little bit. There we go. Send this man ice and hydration. Send this man water, stat! Temperatures will drop to 11 Celsius tonight, and I'm looking forward to that. What is, God. I'm so stupid, I can't remember how to... I don't know how much that is in terms of Fahrenheit off the top of my head. Hold on. Give me a second. $51, Jesus, it's like 52 degrees. Oh my gosh, wow, that must be nice. Yeah, it hasn't been below 60 in God knows how long now. Goodness gracious. 51, thank you for the conversion. It's, I'm not the best at math, I will be completely honest with you. So, I'm awful, okay? I'm awful. Okay, let's get the eyes. Alright, so I think I can cheese it with his eyes a little bit. I think I can make this work with his eyes. Okay, and I got that on the layers. So I'll merge all these layers once everything is moved to its proper place. Oh god. Hold on. I did something stupid. Give me a second. Okay. Then I should be able to move it without problems. There we go. Where do I have the eye? Probably here. And then what I'll do is I'll just erase what I don't need. The actual eraser. I did like how his face turned out in the sketch, so let's hope I can actually do it justice. I know I struggled really bad with Jareth when I was working on his. Why is this eraser really bad today? The eraser doesn't feel like it's erasing properly for some reason. That looks fine to me. He's got like smaller pupils. I always imagine him with like slightly smaller pupils compared irises compared to the rest of the team. Even Matrix. Okay. So let's get his. I always pick from that. I don't even know the math formula going for Fahrenheit to Celsius or vice versa. I don't know either. I just don't, I can't picture that mentally very well. Fun fact that I just found out, the robot from Machinarium has a name. His name is Yosef. I know! I am actually aware that the robot from Machinarium did have a name. The reason why Machinarium is being brought up was from the last song, just as a heads up. That was from the game Machinarium. But yeah, he's got a little name and it's so cute. I love him. He's so sweet. I think we had fun playing Machinarium, right? You guys seem to really enjoy it. He's just got really dark eyebrows. He looks so done with everybody. To be fair, he is kinda. There was an audio. So there's a really important character in the Curse of Strahd campaign, or at least she's important in our campaign at the very least. I think she's important to the actual campaign itself, but her name is Irina. Bro, he does not like Irina. It's so funny. David does not like Irina. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think he likes Irina all that much. Irina's a very headstrong type character, and so sometimes she'll just kind of, I know you said to do this, but I want to do this, and like I want to follow you guys. I want to do this instead, and both the player and the character is just like, oh, fine. It's so funny. Gonna lurk for a bit and draw as well. Yeah, feel free to lurk away. Oh my goodness. Once I start getting into the zone, I may turn up the volume of the music a little bit. So if that ends up being the case, we'll just have a nice chill day today. But yeah, feel free to lurk away. Why is my tablet so, like, dusty? Like, I drew on this yesterday! Why does it get so dusty in Household so quickly? I hate it. How did I do... No, I did that right, okay. I think I did that right. Why does that look off? Oh well. He does have them eyebrows, doesn't he? Irina is a staple character. I don't know D&D well, or the different worlds to play. Yeah, well, if you don't know that and you know Irina's important, then that definitely means she's important. Yeah, but... but I think it's just... I'm not sure. I have a bad habit of low-key kind of forgetting she's with us half the time. I'm gonna be honest. It's so bad to say, but she's fine as a character. Like, I have no qualms with her as a character, but every now and then I just kind of forget she's with us. Or sometimes she's not with us, is the thing. Like, there will be situations where she'll be with us, and then other situations where she won't. And then sometimes we just kind of forget she's there for the ride. She's going along with us. But overall, it's a fun time. She's a fun character. She's also low-key sometimes fun to make fun of, but that's a different story. But only because of just, like, how much Davin's character makes fun of her. Like, there was one bit where, what was it? There was one bit where we were trying to buy a horse and carriage so we could start going to the other sections outside of the city that we were in, and we were trying to see how many horses we needed, and Davin was like, "Do you really think a horse is gonna be able to carry all 4 of us?" And then he's like, "I guess Irina." And then we were all laughing about it, but then we were all like, "Where is she anyway?" and then so we were laughing about stuff like that, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm sure she's probably skulking around somewhere, like maybe in the woods right over there." Stuff like that. So she did actually end up joining us for the ride, but I was too busy focusing on the horse that we got, because the horse has turned into that situation of, like, that meme where it's like, I've only known this horse for 5 minutes, but if anything were to happen to him, I'd kill everyone in this room and then myself. That was me. And we ended up naming the horse Toad. Toad the horse. Because as you know, my friend Felix, Felix has, I guess, a fun naming convention. We were trying to figure out what to name the horse, and Felix was like, or we could use that naming convention that I really like where we name the horse after a completely different animal. And I was just like, Toad. I don't know. And then another one of our players who plays Jerome, he was like, "Are you kidding? I was gonna say Toad, but I thought it was too stupid." So then we were all like, "It's fate. His name is Toad now, and I love him." The only downside is that I can't draw horses. I can't draw horses. So how are we gonna do this? So how am I gonna draw Toad the horse if I can't draw horses? I will find a way. Actually, no, Felix is actually pretty good at drawing animals, so Felix was like, "Well, maybe I could draw a toad," and I was like, "Okay, Felix, you're in charge of drawing the horses. You're in charge of drawing oops, I forgot that was the eraser. You're in charge of drawing Toad." I'd love to make animatics of the recordings, because I actually do record our sessions, so we can go back to them for notes. I very rarely, now that I have a computer that can actually hold storage, I have been doing that, and so I've been going back to it, and I'm just like, man, it'd be fun to turn some of these into maybe like animatics or something. Those kinds of characters are odd for that. Like, my Tabaxi fighter is friends with the caravan owner's daughter, but I forget she's around sometimes. You know what? That's fair. Give me a second to fix this mouth. Hold on. Does that look okay? I think it looks fine. I think it looks okay. Want to do your own Legends of Adventure style stuff? I don't know about that. Like, I'm not that good at drawing. Oh my god. Well, I'm not that good at being fast with any animatics is the thing. I'm not fast at that kind of stuff, unfortunately. Or I would be doing a lot more of it. Like, it's taking me God knows how long to work on this. Like, do you really think I'm gonna have the time? I'm gonna give myself the time to actually do something.
You
oh my god!
look like a fellow entrepreneur.
Nepeta!
Let me shake your hand and collect your genius germs.
Hi, Nepeta! Hello! Oh dear.
Hey, bitch!
Hello! Let me give you a shout out, Nepeta. Give me 1 second. Hello! How are you doing? I almost typed in raid instead, like a dummy. Hello! Let me give you a shout out.
Nice weather.
Oh,
What
thank
conspiracies are we
you!
cooking on the menu
Is
today?
it Fenrir? Hello! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out here. Guys, we know Nepeta in this household. She is an awesome streamer who streams a lot of fun stuff just like me and is super sweet, has an adorable model. I still love the hair on your models so much. Oh my goodness. But yeah, make sure to give Nepeta a follow because she deserves everything and a bag of chips. So, and thank you again for the follows. I appreciate it. I'm good, and yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We're doing some drawing today. I am drawing outfits for our D&D characters Curse of Strahd campaign. Like, we got an invitation to go to Strahd's manor, and I'm like, it gives me the excuse to draw our characters in different outfits. So I'll scroll out and show you guys here in just a second, but Fenrir, Fentanyl. I got so many names. Hey, Dragon Fruit. Hey, Ivory. Hello. I kind of want to rewatch Enna now. We were talking about rewatching the series here on the stream or something. That'd be kind of fun. Did someone say fentanyl? Oh no, we've summoned Dragon Fruit in the worst way. Oh no. Invitation to Strahd's Manor. Nope. Nobody, nope. Listen. We don't know what's going on. We're not there yet, but it gives me an excuse to draw our characters in different outfits if we want to dress fancy, you know what I mean? Plus, I just want to draw all of our characters in different outfits, so. Okay, girl, I have to go to sleep. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I was just about to ask how your stream was going and everything, but if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Thank you for trusting me with your community, and we'll catch each other in a later stream. So thanks so much again for the raid. You get some good rest, and we'll catch you later. For the raiders coming in, hi guys, I'm Aleska Bell. I am a retro futurism VTuber who just wants to be a cute anime girl on stream, and that's about it. We play a lot of games here. Point and click adventures, mysteries, puzzles, rhythm games, and visual novels are like the main things that I play, but really anything that catches my eye, I'll definitely play or obsess over. I will also play that. We also do a lot of drawing here, like we're doing today. I'm drawing my if I can talk, I'm drawing my team in our D&D campaign. It's a Curse of Strahd campaign, and so I'm drawing, I don't know why this team in particular. I think it's just because I have so much fun in the sessions, but it inspires me to draw a lot, and so I'm drawing them, like I said, in different outfits, and I'm just having a lot of fun. What was I just about to say? Sleep well. Yeah! Have a good night, Nepeta. Thank you again. Get some good rest. We'll catch you later. Here's fentanyl being mentioned and dragon fruit grows. For thousands of years, I lay dormant. Oh, no. Games about mermaids and or cannibalism. Hey. Those are happening in the same game, mind you. But yeah, because we're currently playing a game called Paranormasight: The Mermaid's Curse. And then funny enough, another game that I have been really looking forward to from a series that I really enjoyed, the Detective Grimoire series, is coming out with a new game on Thursday called The Mermaid Mask. So next week we're gonna be playing some very aquatic themed mystery games. So talk about timing, man. Does the lady on screen play Osu? The lady on screen actually does not play Osu, but plays a lot of other rhythm games under the sun. I have played Citus, Demo, Citus 2, Muse Dash. I'm ranking in Muse Dash songs, which is really fun. We were talking about Muse Dash 2. I played the, oh god, what was it? I played Archaea. I do like Archaea a lot. I really need to get back into that game. I'm so rusty in it. And then I'm also playing the demo for, Infalsis, which is Archaea's latest PC rhythm game. And then we've also played No Straight Roads. I do have plans to play, what's the name of it? Hold on, what was it? What's the name of it again? Dead by Disco? Hold on. I'm so dumb. Dead as Disco. I don't know why I said Dead by Disco. So I do have plans to play that at some point, because I have surprisingly not yet. We've played just a ton of rhythm games here. Ken, hello, how are you doing? Archaea mentioned. We do need to play Archaea in here again. It's just my phone has been acting up a lot, so either I need to get a new phone or I need to figure out what's going on before I can stream mobile again, but we definitely need to do that at some point. Have you seen Estella? Estella? Oh, you know what? I think I've heard of this game, but I have not played it yet, no. We'll have to try the demo out at some point. That'd be kind of fun. Dead as Disco looks so cool. I've watched some of my friends play it when we've just been chilling out in Discord in voice chat together, and I definitely need to play it. But in terms of rhythm games right now, Muse Dash is my current obsession right now because, like I said, your girl is ranking in a lot of the songs right now. Like, I've been ranking in the top 100 in a handful of songs, and I'm really, really excited about that. So, Estelle looks like Osu and Mai Mai, but in a good way. In a good way, they say. But we are not playing any rhythm games today. We are drawing, and these are this current lineup. Like I said, I'm drawing our party in different outfits to prepare for this dinner with Strahd. I'm interested to see how it goes, but we have Jerome the Gnome, Jareth the Osteomancer. I'm currently working on Davin the Paladin, and then Matrix, who is our Earth Genasi Barbarian. So we got a lot. So yeah, but it's like an hour and a half in and I've barely gotten anything done, so I want to try and get a little bit more done. But like I said, this is just to see if I like the outfits and everything going on with it. So I'm gonna try and draw and talk, but don't worry,
I can't see the end of the horizon.
I'm listening.
Hatsune Miku!
Hi, Scar. Hello. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Give me 1 second to alpha lock a couple of these layers here, and then I am going to continue on drawing, but feel free. I will still look and talk and converse with chat. Don't worry. I need to figure out when I'm done with this. I need to figure out what I'm gonna draw next. Because I actually don't know. Maybe I can update my Medicine Seller Alaska design now that our third Medicine Seller is out there in the open for the public to see. I need to see, like, you can make the Medicine Seller look like anyone you heckin' want, I guess. So I kind of want to update. I want to update Medicine Seller Alaska a little bit. I think that'd be fun. Maybe make myself a sword and all that jazz too. fun, I think. Like, redesign some of the costumes that I've made for myself. That'd be fun. Hold on, you guys want to see medicine? Do I have that on this computer? Do I? I think I do. Do I? I think I do. Where'd it go? No, that's miscellaneous. Designs, that's it. Here we go. In terms of rhythm games, have you tried Necrodancer or the Zelda version of it? I have not yet, actually. I still need to do that one too. This was done... When was this one made? When did I make this? This has to be 2024 at the very earliest, I'd say. But I made a medicine seller version of myself because I was heavily into Mononoke at that time too. The obsession is back, which is why I want to maybe redo it or something. But this is like the medicine seller version of Aleska that I made. Give me a second to... There we go. There we go! So I've made a medicine seller version of myself and I kind of want to redo it a little bit because I have new ideas that I would like to do. But there are some aspects that I would definitely like to keep for sure. So, ideas. But yeah, we have a couple actually. Hold on. We have a couple designs for like just fun little aesthetic changes for Aleska if I ever get tired of the retro futurism look. And so we got that one. We have a Frutiger Arrow version of Aleska. And so I definitely want to redo this one. I like the top of it and I do like I love the skirt because what the skirt would do is, say if this ever gets turned into a model per se, it would do what, you guys know how these lamps work where the fish kind of move over top the plant or anything. That's what that would be doing on the skirt. But I do want to kind of update the skirt a little bit. But this is a Frutiger Arrow Aleska. We have Detective Aleska, which is heavily based off of 1930s Poirot. And of course we have the Steely Dan cane. We have a Steely Dan themed cane. So I do like this one a lot, actually. And funny enough, like Poirot's got the stylish mustache and everything, and I took inspo of that by making like a curly Q kind of pigtails for the design what was it? Like inspiration, where like to pay homage to my inspiration of why I got so much Poirot from this one. That fake fish tank brings back memories. Doesn't it though? Doesn't it though? It's so good. The little gray cells, Aleska. You get it, Man of the Lamb. You get it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I love Poirot so much. So I'm so glad someone said that, but me. We also have a Kuju Branco version of Aleska, which is based off of... So the director of this anime is the director of the Mononoke series with the medicine seller, so I wanted to make a Kuju Branco version of Aleska because this, honestly, is easily one of my top 3 favorite animes, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's so stupid, but it has such a good message about mental health. So it's a really fun anime, but like if you thought Mononoke was like with all its colors and everything, if you thought Mononoke was on something, this one, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm a big mystery fan. It's fantastic. We definitely have to play Poirot at some point. And so we also have Goth Aleska, which is based off of like some gothic Lolita attire, heavily referencing like Mary from the Spirit Hunter series because we love the Spirit Hunter series in this household too. And we tried to incorporate the blues and reds wherever we could in this. Longest hair to date is with this one. And then last but not least, we have, because I still need to find an archery place up here. It's been, like 2 months now, and I still need to find a place. I need the motivation to do that, but I do archery, so now we have a fantasy archer Aleska as well. Paying a little bit of homage to Tunic as well, because we gotta. Chat really liked this one. So, and like heavily referencing because I'm right-handed, having like the whole arm be the safety guard and everything because, you know, that's so that way the bowstring doesn't hurt my arm or anything. And so, same with like the finger guards on this one, so I need to do archery again. Me too! Me too! Like, I really need to. Never wore an arm guard when I shot archery. I need to. But, because it has, like, you know, like not the ricochet or the recoil or anything, but just, like, for safety purposes. But, I have something like this, just something very flimsy, but because it's fantasy, we gotta do something like this. I am pretty proud of the circlet on this one. I do like the circlet on this one. And the high ponytail. I don't know. These are the Aleska designs that we've come up with for shits and giggles, really. So I would love to maybe redesign some of these. So, Ivory wanted to bring up bigger version of the long skirt Aleska. This one? Vertigo Arrow? I haven't shot much in the past 7 years, sadly. Fair enough. Sick design. Bug, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. The way I stood and held my longbow and that string didn't hit my arm. That's fair. I just have a typical recurve bow, so it's, yeah, just a simple thing. I used to do archery long ago, but swore off it after a tragic accident involving a chicken. Oh god. I've just been going to archery ranges. There was one that was really close to me, like maybe a half hour away, where I used to live. And so that's what I did there. So I just need to find a new place, for sure. The one that appears left of your current design on some of the one that appears left of your current designs on some of the spreads. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about 1.0 Aleska. This one? Yeah, this is 1.0 Aleska. This is when I didn't really have a direction for the VTuber model. Before this was Amaji's. This was with Amaji's help. This was before she ended up helping me make this one. So yeah, that's 1.0 Aleska. I still have it. Like, I can't get rid of the models at all. She's still pretty. Thank you. Thank you. I do like it. I do need to figure out how to incorporate it maybe back into this style or something, because I'm probably going to be obviously sticking with Gustavo's style for a while, but obviously. But I look back at it and I'm just like, it's not anything Amaji did. It was the designs. I agreed to, you know, the stuff that she was giving me suggestions for and everything. That they were giving me suggestions for and everything. And, I kind of want to redesign it again. It's just something about the top half I'm not a fan of. Like, I'm keeping the skirt, like and all of that, but I don't know. I want to redesign it before getting it, if I were to do something with it, you know what I mean? So, didn't have anywhere to shoot after the separation because my old archery club was 3 hours away. Oh no. Yeah, I gotta find somewhere close by. And the arrow went literally between two boards and shot an innocent bird on the other side. No! Oh, Ivory. Oh no. I'm okay, chillin', celebrated my birthday with my family. Happy birthday, Bug! Oh my gosh, happy birthday! Oh, I appreciate you taking the time to stop by and say hi even on your birthday and everything. I hope you got good company. I hope you had good company, good cake, good food. I hope that it was a good time. But thank you so much for taking time out of your birthday to come here and say hi. I really appreciate it. So, happy birthday! Oh my goodness, that's so sweet! The literal broadside of a barn, OMG! Stop! Okay. There is something that I do need to fix on David real quick. And it's on this shoulder. So let me find the layer real fast. Let me fix this super quick, and then we'll get into drawing a little more of the details. What do we say? I think I just made this part bulge out a little too much, so I'm trying to minimize it a little bit. There we go. So, okay, that's much better. It was like sticking out, like it's this piece right here, it was sticking out maybe a bit too much on that side, so I wanted to get that fixed before doing any more of the details in there. Cake was great. Homemade cheesecake. Ooh, and I'm drawing for myself, so I thought I'd join. Well, thank you so much! Oh my goodness. Homemade cheesecake sounds delicious, man. Oh my god. Yeah, feel free to chill out. Feel free to chit-chat. Feel free to lurk. And then, you know, if you're... Are you in my Discord? Yeah, if you ever want to post anything on the Discord, you are more than welcome to in the art section. If you want to, there is no obligation to, of course. But yeah, feel free to lurk while you are also drawing on your own. I've been chit-chatting way more than I've been drawing myself, so... Well, I really gotta get into the drawing, oh my god! Oh no. So, yeah, I really gotta get into that. So, I figured I could start doing, like, the under layers a little bit, like getting the whites of the jackets here and everything first. Jackets? What am I saying? Of his shirt here, and go from there. By the way, I've gotten around to reading the Higurashi Go Sotsu manga, and it kind of angered me from a key plot point being missing or skipped. I have not read the mangas of them. What am I doing? I have not read the mangas of Sotsu or Go, but I actually did like Go, the anime of it. I did like that one, but Sotsu was a little strange to me. Something was up with Sotsu, man. But I'm glad that you've been having the chance to read it, for sure. I don't think I'm allowed to share what I drew. Oh no! What do you mean by that? But I post from time to time. You do. You do, actually. So, I knew you were in my Discord. But... yeah, no, feel free to chill out. Feel free to relax. Feel free to just doodle along with me while we chit-chat about some other stuff. I was talking to chat and figuring out if I should maybe redo some of my old aesthetic, like Aleska, if she were a different aesthetic kind of things, and I really want to update my medicine seller Aleska because of the confirmation that we're getting another Mononoke series with a different medicine seller. I'm so excited for it. I draw a lot of NSFW stuff too. A big reason for why I don't post a lot. I mean, to be fair, we don't really have a lot of NSFW being even posted in the Discord anyway. I know there are some VTubers Discords that I'm in where they do have, like NSFW art channels, and it's obviously locked behind it if you're 18 plus, but my Discord's supposed to be 18 plus anyway. So I mean, if you guys really want anything like that, I mean, we could probably do something like that, and then it could just be a channel that some people can block or something, but... Wait, a whole new Cassidy? Yeah, you haven't heard the news? Oh my god, yeah, they released like a trailer, I think, at Anime Expo this year, and it was after the last movie had come out, but yeah, there's a new medicine seller, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. I can't even spell. Let me see if I can find the version. Where to go? Let me see if I can find it. Just yes! Hold on. I've just not been keeping track of such things recently. No, don't worry about it. I'm on Crunchyroll's news right now. Give me a second. I can show you at least a picture of what he looks like. Give me a second. 1 second. Boop, 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 boop. So yeah, this is from Crunchyroll. Their Mononoke anime announces new project in development, and this is what the medicine seller from that series is gonna look like. Bro. He looks so cool! I've been seeing a lot of fan art show up on my Twitter feed as well with this character. A lot of people are joking how he looks like he'd be gung-ho about fighting the Mononoke without even unleashing the sword. That'd be hilarious if he was that. Beautiful, stunning, gorgeous. I love it. So, and then I think this is his voice actor, if I remember correctly. Hold on. The voice actor is gonna be the Northwest Sword Medicine Seller, and Hirofumi Araki. I think that's gonna be his voice actor, if I remember correctly. So, anyways, yeah. We are gonna be having a Mononoke binge in our movie watch Discord night one of these days. Oh my god, you guys are gonna be so tired of seeing these medicine sellers when you're done with me. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So excited. I'm gonna turn up the music just a teeny bit. I've gotten spoiled before. There'd be a change. I made the middle part better, but at the same time ruining the ending. But this other key thing missing from my own reading now just angered me. Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, Espen. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, no, I am. Where did I put his... It's gonna be really dumb to say. What layer did I put his pants on? What layer did I put this dude's pants on? I can't find it because all the layers are white. I can't find his pants. Oh my god. I need to rename a lot of these, but I'm gonna be merging a lot of these layers once I get the, I'm gonna be merging a lot of these layers once I get the, stuff done. Once I get all the details and everything done. There they are! Found them. I'm such a dumbass. Pants status lost. Your pants are gone, okay? Alright, I'm trying to see how I need to do this. Correction. Lost it. Lost it. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, that works. Okay. Lost it. Oh my god. I do need to darken the line just a little bit so you can see it from a distance. There we go. Alright. It's so hard to gauge what you can and can't see because the colors show up differently on my tablet. So, okay. Now, another big thing that I need to do is this purple. So I think this purple that is on the back of his cape is gonna be just its own independent color. But this purple I want to utilize on a variety of different areas just so it's kind of balances a little better. Just so it balances just a little bit better. Oh my god. Wait, I just remembered something else about media. So, and the only reason is because it's Monsters Inc. related. It is not a new Monsters Inc. You guys are gonna hate me when I say what I'm about to say. You guys know Twisted Wonderland, right? You guys know how much I like Twisted Wonderland. Well, now, I guess what Disney's doing is that they're doing another thing like Twisted Wonderland, where they're twisting Disney characters into their own separate characters, their own independent storyline and everything. And it was hinted at with like this guy that looked like Cinderella a lot. And so, I don't know, I'm getting boy band vibes from this thing whenever I see anything posted about it. And they just released like a Monsters Inc. group. And I remember I remember my Twitter feed being very confused because they were 3 Monsters Inc. related characters for this new series that they're creating. Obviously, Sully and Mike were like, obviously there were characters that were like twisted off of Sully and Mike. The last one had people kind of gobsmacked because you would think that it would be someone more recognizable like Randall, right? No! Apparently, it's Ross! the I'm watching you, Wazowski. Always watching. That character! Everyone was so confused because they were like, what do you mean it's Ross? It's so funny. So, I don't know. I don't even know the context of this thing. It gives me boy band vibes a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna get into this one as much because I'm stuck in Twisted Wonderland hell still. So I don't know if I want to get into something similar like that, especially if they're gonna make it a gacha game. But it's got a similar premise to where a handful of different characters twisted off of different Disney franchises are being turned into their own characters. Like we have a Mickey World. I think they're releasing Beauty and the Beast characters right now. I think they just released someone who's twisted off of Belle, I think. And now we have like Monsters Inc. I don't know what's happening. I won't hear a shred of Ross slander. Bold of you to assume that that was Ross slander. Everyone was just so confused because everyone was expecting maybe Randall or something, but no, it's Ross. Like, they look cool. He looks cool in this new thing because, of course, they're all guys, like in how they are in Twisted Wonderland. It doesn't matter who they're twisted off of, but it's like people were just kind of shocked because they were like, I wasn't a character I was expecting, but we'll take it. I've already seen fan art of the Monsters Inc. trio on my feed. So no one's upset by it. People were just surprised by it. But the fact that they're doing this again shows that Twisted Wonderland definitely has made its place, has made its statement, being an official Disney franchise. But it's so strange to me that they're doing it again, and I know less about this than I did about Twisted Wonderland. So I don't know what they're gonna do with this new franchise. I really don't. So I'm a little like the confusion is there. Like I am confusion. Oh dearie me. Okay, I have an idea. That looked a bit too hard to see on the eyes. So what I'm gonna do actually for this is I'm going to make a foreground color. No, not filled, my bad. So yeah, just so you know, Disney's doing another thing with Twisted Wonderland, but we're not entirely sure what it is yet. Okay, so let me fix this a little bit. There we go. And then I'm gonna add the purple. Why did I do that? Dave and jump scare. Let me scoot back a little bit. Jesus. Imagine if they have a Twisted Wonderland version of Henry J. Waternoose the Third. Of Waternoose! That would be hilarious, actually. Disney's doing another thing. Oh no. Listen, I like Twisted Wonderland, but I feel like I need to know more about what this is before I get heavily into it. I don't know what exactly it is. I need to do a little bit more research, admittedly. But, yeah, I was not prepared. I was not prepared to see, like, characters twisted off of Disney heroes now instead, because they're technically already doing that in Twisted Wonderland. We got Ariel in Twisted Wonderland. We got Jasmine. We're gonna get. We already had Snow White from Chapter 5. So like, what are we gonna do? What other franchises? We got oh my god, I think we got Morgana too. I think we're getting Morgana as well. In like the next chapter, I think we're gonna be getting another Hades themed character. Not Hades, sorry. Yeah. Disney, all of them. Turn all of them into Bishonens. Turn all of them into Bishonens. I do not care. Oh my god. I do like Twisted Wonderland a lot. Like, it's still a fun series for me, but I need to know what's happening in this new series before I get too into it. Oh, dearie me. I need that purple again. Hold on. Okay, and then I need the fill tool, and then I need to do it on this layer so that way it doesn't go over. There we go. That's not nearly as bad on your eyes. That's not nearly as bad on your eyes. Okay, fantastic. So we'll just merge those. Perfect. I had to look. I had to look up Twisted Wonderland, Jasmine, and Ariel when you said it, and okay, they're definitely them. It's them. It's just them. So now Ursula Azul's got his Ariel, and Jafar's got Jasmine now. So yeah, that's what we're doing right now. But the thing is, we're not entirely sure what the hell is gonna be happening with the one twisted off of Maleficent, Malleus, because there's already a character who's twisted off of Aurora, and that's Silver. So like, he's already an existing character, so a lot of us are spectating that the character for the counterpart for Diasomnia is gonna be like one of the fairies, one of the 3 fairies that took Aurora in. That's what we're thinking. But everyone else, we kind of have at least a glimpse of who they might be. Like, the one that twists off of Heartslabule, which is the Queen of Hearts, is going to be Alice. The one, the counterpart to Ursula is Ariel. Jafar is surprising good god. Yeah! Yeah! Jamil, yeah. Yeah, so many people like his character. I like his character. I thought there'd be a female twisted. I thought there'd be female twisted characters based on the princesses and other female characters. Oh no, nope. Both Night Raven College and Royal Sword Academy, I think, are. I think they're only like male only schools, if I remember correctly. So I think they're boys only colleges. So yeah, there's not many female characters in Twisted Wonderland. There's a handful, but mostly they're like relatives of the existing characters that we see in events. Like we've seen Juice's mom, we've seen Ephel's grandmother, we've seen, who else have we seen? We've seen a handful of characters. So I'm headed off to work. Take care. Good luck with drawing. Yes, I gotta draw, man. I gotta draw, guys. We gotta stop talking about this. But yeah, good luck with work, Espen. Thank you so much for stopping on by, saying hello. You have a good one, and we will see you in the next stream you hop in on, for sure. But yeah, you have a good one. All right, I do have to draw. I apologize that I have not been drawing like at all. Gotta find your Appel art now. No, you don't. I gotta redraw that one, make it better. For sure. Oh, do I gotta do that thing again? Oh, shit. Is the purple gonna be too jarring if I do it on this? It might be a bit too jarring if I do it like that only. Give me a sec to see something real quick. Hold on. It might be a little hard to see, it might be a little hard on the eyes, but give me a quick second. I will fix this. I do like that. Oh, yeah, that's a little hard to see. That's a little hard on the eyes. Actually, you know what? You know what? I need to do this on a different layer if I want to do what I want to do. Hold on. Sorry, chat, I'm gonna have to do it again. There we go. Okay. But I just want this purple to be incorporated on other stuff. So it's just not on the knees. Okay. Excuse me. I was hoping there would be twisted characters of Pain and Panic, and nah. It's really only been of... Let's see, who have we gotten characters twisted off of? So we've gotten characters twisted off of the Queen of Hearts, Card Guards, Alice most likely, and then we've gotten one of Scar from... Yeah, we've gotten one of Scar from The Lion King. The hyenas. One of the hyenas at the very least. Or a mix of them. Like in terms of personality. And then we've got Ursula and the leeches being like the leech twins, Jade and Floyd. We've got the Sultan. We've got Jafar. We have the queen from Snow White. The Poisoned Apple. The Hunter. We've got Hades. We have Aurora. We have Maleficent. We have we've got a handful of different characters. And then in terms of like off characters that have only showed up in events, we've gotten Rolo, who was twisted off of Frollo. We've also got Scully, who's twisted off of... Well, no! Scully is an interesting case, because Scully is like... Let me turn this down while I think. Scully is technically twisted off of Jack Skellington, but then Jack Skellington shows up in the story, so he's like a... Picture Scully as like a huge fan of Jack Skellington. And then we've got a guy low-key twisted off of Boogie. There's a big Hero 6 collab going on right now, actually. But he's just in it. Like, there's no characters twisted off of anyone. Like, bro's just in it. Stitch is also just in there. So, yeah, we've got a lot of characters. And then the Halloween, once October hits, we should be getting another character, maybe, twisted off of somebody else. Maybe that's where we'll get Randall one of these days. We'll get Randall one out of nowhere. know what the next Halloween event is supposed to be, actually. Oh, I know who's gonna become playable, but in terms of, like, for the event, I'm not sure about that one. Oh, and then we have professors that are twisted off of characters as well. We have, characters, some of the professors are twisted off of Cinderella's stepmother, Cruella de Vil, Dr. Facilier, Gaston. I couldn't remember the name for a second, so yeah, we got a lot of characters. Oh, dearie me. I'm giving you guys another Twisted Wonderland spiel, like a genius, sorry. Sorry, chat. I will stop talking about Twisted Wonderland. I need to not think, I need to draw. My bad. Okay, and then what I'm thinking of doing, I need this gray real fast. Let's see if this works. That's not what I wanted. Oh, duh. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, it worked! Kinda. It looks a little weird, but oh my god, it worked. Holy... I wasn't expecting that to work, actually. Oh. I'm fascinated as hell looking them all up. Fair enough. Yeah, you should see some of the designs that they've had, based off of... Like I said, there's a Big Hero 6 event going on right now in Japan. It's not in the, it's not globally released yet, but yeah, it's so chaotic, man. Oh, it's fun from what I'm seeing so far on my feed. What else? Yeah, we've got a Stitch event. There was a Stitch event. Floyd and Lilia had cards for that one. It was a summer event. Swimming. Maybe Twisted version of the Legend of Sleepy Hollow for Halloween. Maybe. I'm not sure what they plan. So the first Halloween event that they had was independent, where all of the different dorms were dressed up in different attire. So, like, if I remember correctly, the Heartslavial or Alice in Wonderland one was twisted off of. They were dressed up as skeletons. The Savannah Claw was dressed up as pirates. Octavanel was mummies. Scarabia were werewolves. Ignahide were pumpkins. Pomfiori were vampires, and Diasalmia were Eastern dragons. So there were a lot of different ones. So the first two Halloween events were based off of that independent costume idea that they had. The second event was the Glorious Masquerade event, which was where we were introduced to Frollo's twisted character, Rollo. And so that was the next Halloween event. The next Halloween event after that were twisted off of... Do you guys remember in Pinocchio where they were, like the two... Like the fox and the cat that were turning people into donkeys? Yeah, they were twisted in that game too. Fellow and Gidel, if I remember correctly. They're named differently globally, but I go off of their Japanese names on that one. And then after that was when Scully showed up for the next Halloween event, and then the next one was the one who was twisted off of Boogie. So we don't know what's gonna happen with the next Halloween event, but we're all assuming that they're gonna be introducing more characters like that. So... good God, that part of the movie gave me nightmares as a kid. Oh no! Yeah, this one, so the Glorious Masquerade ones, the characters were dressed up in masquerade. It was like half of the cast, since there's 22 playable characters at the time. And so, out of the main 22 cast of students you could play as, so they split it into 11 and 11. So the first half would be the first 11 once they start doing the Glorious Masquerade one, They also kind of did that for the Halloween one too, where the first 11 were just a bunch of randomly picked one. The second half of the Halloween event, which was the year later, was the other 11 getting their costumes. And then when Glorious Masquerade hit, the first 11 that were picked got Masquerade-esque attire. And then the next 11 with the Pinocchio event, they got more circus clown type costumes. And then for the Nightmare Before Christmas events, the first 11 got like fancy suit attire, which was focused more on the nightmare part of the Nightmare Before Christmas. And then the second half of the Halloween event got the Christmas part, where they wore a lot of winter-themed outfits, like lots of cozy winter-themed attire, but it would still match the style of the Halloween event. So I have no idea what's gonna happen. It's a crapshoot. So who knows? Yeah, sorry I'm subjecting you guys to all this lore right now. You're all are probably like, what the fuck is she talking about? Let me just listen to this. Let me find something else to listen to. Yeah, but fun times all around. The I don't know. I always liked it. I always thought it was fun. I think the stories are fun, especially since most of the cards get like personal stories for the characters, so you learn a little bit more about them too. I think that's a fun little tidbit as well. Okay. I'm sorry, but I zoned out halfway through. How dare you? That's so rude of you. The audacity! You have to say that in my chat. Oh, dearie me. Okay, those are the shoes. So, this one I do have... I have an idea of what I wanted to do for this one. Oh, that's right. These are part of the shoes. Damn it. Hold on, chat. Let me focus on something really fast. My dumb butt did something dumb. Are we surprised? No. Okay, let's see if that will work. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. Hey, Darcy! Oh my god, Darcy, you just missed out on me talking about Twisted Wonderland. I don't know if you've been lurking or I don't know if you just stopped on by, but we've literally been talking about Twisted Wonderland for like the past half hour. I was trying to explain the Halloween events. The Halloween events that were happening. I was lurking. Okay, fair enough. Darcy and I met because of Twisted Wonderland, so it holds a special place in our hearts. Oh man, how are you doing, Darcy? I hope you're well. Ooh, I don't like that. But hello, I hope you're well. Yeah. Of course we need the big Sealy Dan in the chat, and I love it. But hopefully your weekend has been going well, has been relaxing. I have not been drawing a whole lot today. I've been geeking out over my hyperfixations at the moment. Oh man, but I hope you're well. I appreciate you stopping on by. Feel free to continue lurking if you want to also, by the way. Don't feel obligated to chit chat if you don't feel like it. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I have an idea of what I can do with this instead. New layer! New layer time! Speaking of Twist, I can finally catch up on the latest part from Japan. I don't know if you've seen the new characters. I have indeed seen the new characters! I have. So feel free to talk about them if you wanna. Because I did bring them up in chat as well. Like, you're talking about the ones who were twisted off of Jasmine and Ariel, right? I hope you are, because you just said catching up on the latest part. The ones where we're finally meeting Royal Sword Academy Royal Sword Academy students. Which I'm excited about. You want to know what I am excited about? They better do it, is that they better release cards of the Royal Sword Academy students, because I want my Chenya, man. I want the character who's twisted off of the Cheshire Cat. He has been with us since chapter 1! And I love him. He's like one of my favorite characters. I want cards of the Royal Sword Academy students only because I want Chenya. Oh man. Yeah, in the story, Chenya is like childhood friends with one of the characters twisted off of the Card Guards and the Queen of Hearts. And so he shows up in the first chapter, and he's like how you would picture a Cheshire Cat inspired character. Like, he's basically just the Cheshire Cat. But he's so fun. I love him. They're so good. Low-key have a crush. Oh, okay. I see you. I know he looks really cool, so I don't blame you for that. The one twisted off of Jasmine, I do not blame you one bit. Not at all. So, not at all. Honestly, it would make sense they'll design more RSA characters by the way the current chapters are working. Yeah, like there was a whole, like they revealed silhouettes of, revealed silhouettes of upcoming characters, but we don't know what they fully look like, but they were showing teasers. They were showing eyes of the one inspired by Morgana and everything, so... And Neige again, apparently. So, we get to see Neige in his dorm uniform. I'm so excited. So, a lot of stuff going on. I'm excited. And then I was talking about the new thing that Disney was, talking about the new thing that Disney's coming up with, where they're releasing a whole new game. And it's low-key and like they're doing the same thing with Twisted Wonderland, where they're making characters based off of Disney characters, but like for heroes and such. It's a whole different game. So Twisted Wonderland definitely made its spot in the world because Disney is doing it again. And they just revealed like all the Monsters Inc. characters. So I was talking about that. I think they're releasing Beauty and the Beast characters, but it has no affiliation with Twisted Wonderland. It's its own new thing now. So there's a lot happening right now with Disney Japan. I guess they saw the potential in anime. Oh, it's not the anime. They're making a new game. But yeah, a lot of people, I don't know. I'm holding off. Like, I'm seeing the characters being released, but I'm holding off because I'm still in Twisted Wonderland hell. I thought it was Bishonen again. Oh, it is Bishonen again! It's just not affiliated with Disney. It's not affiliated with Twisted Wonderland, but they're doing the same thing again, just with a whole new independent title. So... But yeah, they just released, I think they released like Mickey, Goofy, Donald, a couple of other, Pluto I think was one of them? I'm trying to remember. And then they released Monsters Inc. characters, so that's Sully, Mike, and Roz. And then, they're releasing Beauty and the Beast now, because I think I saw Belle, like someone twisted off of Belle, I think. Maybe. So, do you think it's possible we might get 2 Gastons then? 2 characters twisted off of Gastons, but if they're going off of, if they didn't pick Randall for the, like, one of the characters for the Monsters Inc. one, maybe they're not doing villains, so it might be, like, other characters maybe twisted from, like, Lumiere or something. I don't know. I don't know! I'm so confused! I have confusion. I gotta stop talking about it. Oh, dearie me. I'm laughing so much that my hand is shaking. Beast. He'd be very hairy with a big bushy beard. You would think that's what they would do with maybe like Sully or something, but no, they're Bishonen. Bishonen is different from Burly. I'm telling you that right now. So we did not get big muscular Sully is what I'm saying, and I'm low-key a little disappointed in that, I'm not gonna lie. So, like Knuckles and Knuckles, we get Gaston and Gaston. Oh no. Maybe, I feel like if they did release one of the characters to be Beast, I feel like they would just give him long, unruly hair or something, but they would not give him... Everyone has been clean shaven so far, and I'm like, yeah. So, we'll see what they do. I'm sure the Beast is gonna be one of them. There's 4, from what I saw. And they just released one that looked like Belle, so I'm sure the Beast is gonna be next, but then the next 2. Watch it be like Lumiere and Mrs. Potts. That'd be funny, I think. Oh no. Now I want to watch Hot Fuzz because of saying big bushy beard. That's your own fault. Oh my gosh. Anyways, let's see. We just listened to this. Hold on. Is it replaying music again? No. Why is it doing that? Interesting. I'd be surprised to see main cast not having the body of an idol. Well, I think that's the thing. I think this new thing that they're doing is an idol group. Like, I don't know. It looks like idol rival groups or something that's going on with this. I don't know. They just all look like idols, idol groups, based on what I've been seeing thus far. I don't know. I need to learn more, but I don't want to learn more because I don't want to get into it, like, right now. If that makes any sense at all. I don't think it makes any sense, but yeah, I don't want to get into it right now. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but chances are we're not gonna get, like, too much body diversity in this from what I've been seeing thus far. I mean, we didn't get a lot of it in Twisted Wonderland. I think Twisted Wonderland has tired me out enough to where I don't want to see it replayed again, if that makes any sense at all to anybody. Oh boy. Ooh. No. Why is it doing that? That's why. Okay. Hold on, chat. But anyways, I have been talking about Aleska Designs, the new Mononoke that's gonna be the new Mononoke series that's coming out. Twisted Wonderland, redesigns, D&D. I've been talking about a bunch of stuff, but not actually drawing, and we are like 2.5 hours in, and I have barely touched Daven right now. In terms of actually getting stuff done on it, so whoops, that's my bad. I will do that right now. I need to draw. See, you know I'm in a good mood on these art streams when I actually don't get stuff done. No time and money for new gacha games. I know! It's like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm still a big fan of Genshin. I've been playing the game since version 1.1. I can't get rid of Genshin that easily, but I have not touched the game in months. I have not touched the game at all. And so, but the thing is that I'm still invested in, like, what's happening in the story and the characters and such, and, you know, I'm still excited when I see new characters. I've been disappointed with the past couple of characters, especially, like, with what happened with Sandrone, but, I do not like that girl's skirt length, man. It is too short from what they showed us in previous outfits, okay? I don't like the skirt. So, I've not been a big fan of what's been going on, design-wise, but I still am invested in the story and such, but I have not touched the game in months. I've been following what's happening on other people's things. One of these days, maybe I'll open the game back up, but I still like to talk about the characters and such. So, I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I have not touched a gacha game in God knows how long now. Even Twisted Wonderland, I haven't really been pulling characters in Twisted Wonderland. I think I'm saving for the newest birthday event that's gonna be happening next year. I think I've been saving up pulls for that, because, it's the current birthday attires that's been going on right now with the cafe ones, and I really like all the ones that have been released so far, so I want to see more. I want them all. But, yeah, I haven't been playing any gacha games recently. I don't want to touch Neverness to Everness. I just have no interest in it. Arknights, nah, not really. Don't really have an interest anymore. It's just because I've been playing other games. I've been focused on other games. I have interest in other games. I don't know. There's just been other stuff that my focus has been on. The Medicine Seller, good God, that's my hyperfixation 100% right now. To be honest, I still love Twist dearly, but I feel I have a harder time pushing myself to catch up on the updates. Me too! I feel that. I really do. Like, I still log in for the birthday events and such, but yeah, I haven't really been pulling for any of the characters. For any of the cards that have been coming out. I'm just gotcha'd out, man. I'm telling ya. Like, I could be using that money for other shit, and I have been. So, and plus, like, some of the characters that have been coming out, not in Twisted Wonderland, but some of the characters that have been coming out in, like, Genshin, I haven't really had an interest in pulling or anything. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. There was one character that I had, like, a small fraction of an interest in with the new Snezhnaya update in Genshin. And she looked like a maid from the top, but then when they zoomed out and, like, her skirt was so short, I was like, oh, you just ruined it. Like, oh my god. So, I don't know. I had an interest in, like, maybe one character in the new Snezhnaya update for Genshin, but then when they zoomed out and I saw that her skirt was, like, all the way up to, like, I don't know. It was too short. I was like, bring back longer skirts, man. You can never outmatch Noelle. So, I don't know. I haven't really been a fan of some of the designs that have been coming out lately. I've been bored with some of them, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just have not had an interest in pulling. So, which is good, because I can use that money for other shit. I might download Genshin again. Yeah, I mean, if you guys have an interest in, like, any of the characters that are coming out for Snezhnaya and everything, go for it. Oh my goodness. But, yeah, I might open it back up again. You know what would be? Like, maybe, you know what I would do instead? Is maybe I would draw the characters, kind of like what I did. You know what we should do? You know what we should do? we should like put all the characters on a wheel. You know how the characters come in 4? Like the teams come in 4? You know what we should do? We should 100% put all the characters on a wheel and then do like spin the wheel 4 times, and whatever group of 4 it is, we draw them in a scenario or something. That'd be a fun challenge. Because I do like the characters. I like how the characters are characterized. I'm just not a fan of the designs or anything, but it'd still be fun to draw them. Challenge yourself with Genshin level designs and new scenarios. We could do something like that. Why can't I get the angle that I want with this? Oh, we've got Hatsune Miku here. I want to listen to this. We're listening to this one, I don't care. I love this song. I love this song. I love this song so much. Oh, welcome back, Man of the Lamb. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I've not played Genshin since the first summer event. It will stay that way. I can't play open world gacha games. I don't know why. It feels exhausting for some reason. I have a theory about that, but we'll talk about it after this song. I love this song. It's so fun. Oof, I forgot to do it up here too. Whoops. I love this song so much. It's just such a happy, fun song, man. Let me turn down. And we go back to Millie! Oh my god. Hold on, we gotta listen to Millie. I'm sorry, I like this song a lot too! I always like this song too. Which one is the sweetest? Save it for the last. If you need a table, you must be ever. I don't know most. I must have it. Makes you all weak. You're the only perfect table for me. If you turn and touch, you will be my friend. Scratching our marks on your body. You're the only perfect answer for me. I'm searching. I need this color for his hair. Because you can't see his hair. It's such a dumb little song, but I like it. Sealy Dan once said, Sealy Dan. Hi, Sona. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Can you truly say you love a song if it's not taking over every waking moment of your life, even when it's not playing? Listen. With Millie, I have memorized so many funky lyrics. I'm telling you, like, Chocological, one of Millie's songs, is so much sweet analogies. It's wild. Like, I mean, if you listen to that one, like, oh, if you're a piece of shit. I love it. If you're a steak, a filet mignon. So, I love it. But hello, Sona! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. But I've memorized so many of Millie's songs, it's not even funny. Now, if I can sing them, that's a different story, but chat has helped me be a little more, I don't know. I haven't done a karaoke night or anything like that, but at least you guys, being silly in front of you guys, at least I can justify being a little, like, singing into a mic a little better, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to describe it, you know what I mean? When I say, because I feel like, what? Beginning Alaska would not have the confidence to be able to do that, and then here I am just like, la la la, just singing. So. Did the color change? Why does it look off? Sorry, I had to lean in and do something. I'm to lean in to see something. Sona, thank you so much for the stream streak. I appreciate it. Feels like this represents 30 seconds of me being able to watch. I'm still mad I can't remember the lyrics to Weird Al's Trapped in the Drive-Thru anymore. We like Silly. See, as long as you guys like Silly. That pops into my head at least once every 2 weeks. Yeah, Millie pops into my head once every week. Like weekly. A lot of Millie pops into my head, I'll tell you that. I have another song in here actually, hold on. I have a couple Millie songs in here, but I just put one in here. It's Peach Pit and Cyanide. It's so sad, but the lyrics are very sad, but the song is so good. We'll turn it up, because I like this song. There we go. More Millie because I feel like it. That might be a bit too loud, but I don't care. Because I might sing along to this too. This is their latest, one of their latest songs. This is actually for an Osu tournament, believe it or not. They made this for an Osu tournament. So good. It's so sad, but it's so good. Let the cyanide become our spice. That's so good. It's so sad, man. I love Millie's work so much. I was following Millie since like Chocological came out, man, and look how far they've come. Look how far this group has come. They've been doing so much music for different games and franchises and openings for anime and all that jazz. So good. Let me turn this down again. Okay, we're done. I had nothing to do but so I sing in my head because the song is 10 minutes long. That's how I kept the time. 10-minute long songs, man. Anyways, thank you for letting me talk about my obsession with Millie music as well. I need this layer to go away real fast. layers are so hard to figure out sometimes because they're so separated from one another because of how I need them to be for the, to make sure all the right layers are atop one another. So, like, the hair front is, like, really close to the top of this layer group, but the back of it is not so much. So, there we go. I'll turn that down a little bit more. But yeah, no, the, like, the back of the hair, like, with the bun and the loose hair, is so far back, towards the bottom of the layer group, because it also needs to be behind a lot of other stuff too. I guess I could move it upward a little bit so it's only behind maybe just a few things, but I can't have it too far back. So, okay, let me bring this opacity back up. I think this is okay. Let me see something. Okay, I have another screen where this is on so I can see if I like it a little better somewhere else, or if I like the colors that I'm using, because the colors are so different on my tablet. There we go. There we go. It's a little better. All right. Alright. I feel like art would be easier if I knew how layers worked. Listen, I'm probably not the best for that, because I probably have, like, 20 layers just for Daven alone here. How many layers do I have on him? I have the sketch layer, the face layer, the hair front, the gloves, the shoulders, the front half of this one. I'm gonna merge all these in a second. I just need to know where they all lie. The cape fronts, this chest piece, but the way I draw is a little different, so I need all these to be on separate layers because I do this lineless art style, so I don't need this many layers. If I were to say keep the line art like black or something, and then like a color layer underneath it or something like that, but yeah, I just, when in doubt, layer it. When in doubt, just add another layer. You can merge them later. Oh no, that's awful advice. Actually, well, it might not be. I don't know. I don't know how I don't know how I do things. I'm not competent. What do you mean? Let me see. Okay, so his hands are on this layer, and I need to lower the opacity just a little bit. Oh, and Alpha Lock is your best friend, man. I Alpha Lock so much when I want to soften the line art or something, or in this case when I'm trying to do lines on top of one another, like trying to add lines on top of a layer. Like if you Alpha Lock it, you can just do that without it going over what's already been drawn, what's already been drawn out and everything. So I tend to Alpha Lock stuff a lot when I am working on the little details like this. But yeah, most of the ways I figured stuff out was just experimenting, I'm not gonna lie. And then just figuring out what I liked from there. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Oh. I hope that O is like a revelation of like, oh, like you can do that. Yes, I love Alpha Locking, man. It's helped me. It's saved my butt God knows how many times. Yeah, most of the time it's like, at least on Krita, it's like a grid, and then you click on it. It's hard to see on here, so it's hard to explain when I don't have it like showing on Krita. I don't really have like any of the details. I just have the drawing piece because that's just how I want to do it for aesthetic reasons for my streams. But yeah, on the layers page, there's like an Alpha Lock kind of thing like you can lock the layer so nothing happens to it. Like alpha locking it, if you lock it, then it locks it so you can still draw over top of what's already drawn on it. There's other layers to where you can merge them together. I don't know how to describe this one. Never mind. But yeah, it's a lot. Going to sleep now. Need to wake up early for work. Wish y'all a wonderful stream. Stay healthy. Yeah, thank you so much, Bug, for sticking around. Thank you so much for stopping on by. Get some good rest, and we'll catch you in whichever stream you hop in on next. So you have a good one. And we'll catch you later. Yeah, there's a lot that you can learn with the layers, that is for sure. Let's see. I'm nowhere near done with Daven yet. I might have to do Matrix off stream. Poor guy. Gets like no love. The only reason is because there are still some details that I want to add. My stomach is grumbling like nobody's business right now. Because there are some details. Let me get the cape off. Hold on. Where's this cape? There. Because there are some things that I want to add on here to give it extra depth and detail. So I need to do that. I'm trying to figure out what color I want to use for, like, this line that's going to be going. That's the cape. That's going to be going down here to the sides like that. I need to figure out what color I want for that. Kind of like what Jarrett's got going on over here. I want to do there. So I need to figure out what color. I don't want to use white because the white pants are right there. But I don't want to use I don't want to use this harsh purple. Maybe I have that indigo color palette that I've gotten. Maybe I can pick one of those. I downloaded just for this. It's like an ombre indigo color palette that I found that I'm taking a lot of this inspo from. So I was using this as like inspo. That's a Daven jump scare. Gonna move that layer over. Or that document. I wonder if I can pull something from that. God damn it. I don't know if I want to go lighter or darker. Let's see. You know what I can do? No, I don't want to make it a new layer. Let's see. What do I want to do? Is that the same color as the cape? Did I pick the same color as the cape? Hold on. No, it's darker. Okay. God, color theory is so weird, man. Color looks so different depending on the canvas that you're using or the colors that you're putting them on top of. It's wild. I still gotta draw the belts that I want to put on top of it too. Actually, let me... No, I didn't like that line. make it a little thinner. Yeah, maybe something like that. Oh my god, my hand's so shaky. Thank God for stabilizers on the pen, man. That's a decent color. That's a decent color. Might be a bit too bright. But like I said, I didn't want it to be white because it would mix with the pants a little too much. Okay, let me fix this real quick. And then let's use that fill tool and see how it looks. I don't know. Well, I don't know, chat. What do we think? What do we think? Well, the good news is that I think I can just change. Is the color like... looks very sorcery for a paladin. But is it too much purple? He did say he wanted indigo esque colors, and that's definitely like a bluish purple. I'm looking at the colors on a different screen too. Is it too much? Is it too blue? Because that's like the only color of this on here. It might give the illusion that it matches the same color as the cape when it's not. It might be a bit, well, I mean, it's just like an ombre effect. We're just putting the different colors on different parts of the ombre. I don't know how I feel about it. You know what? Idea. Because these straps right here, I was considering for, like, the cape. So, like, this is the inside of the cape that you're seeing right now. And so this is, like, supposed to hook onto the shoulder pads and everything for, like, the outer portion of the cape, so that way it doesn't get loose or anything like that. What if... Hear me out. Let me find that layer. What if we made... it that instead? I kind of like that. Match that a little more. Because I don't want the... let me see. Or do we want the line down here to match this color? Let me see. Whoops. Hold on. Sorry, wrong layer. It might be a little too dark, but it also kind of fits his character. I think I might go with the darker one, actually. Now the question is, I think the matching colors look good, but I'm shit at color theory, so perhaps I shouldn't be trusted. Oh, Barley, you're fine. I do kind of like the lighter color, though, I'm not gonna lie. I think I might actually go with the lighter color. It kind of breaks it up just enough, I think. Like, I feel like if...
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Super Jufufu, hello! Hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I'm trying to figure out what color I want to use, like what color of purple I want to use for the details on this guy's stuff here. So I'm trying to figure out what I want. I think I'm gonna go with this color, because I think it breaks it up enough and is close enough to the inside of the cape that I don't think it'll be too jarring. I think it should be fine. I hope he doesn't mind all the purple everywhere. Like, this isn't my character, this is my player, this is my teammate's character. So I hope he's okay with it. I'm kind of torn if I want the darker or the lighter color. I don't know. I don't know, man. Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? Purple's a good color. Well, they're both purple. They're both, like, more indigo-esque. But I don't know if I want to go for the darker for the accents or the lighter. I don't know, chat. What are we thinking? Lighter or darker? I don't know. I'm stumped. Lighter or darker? I feel like like I said, I'm looking, like, I kind of have this going on another screen so I can see the colors a little better. Because like I said, they're different on my screen. The colors are a little different on the screen. But, I'm trying to think if I want... I feel like I'm an eye doctor. 1 or 2? 1 or 2? I feel like I'm an eye doctor. Nothing much, just home from work. Fantastic! I love the backflip emoji, oh my god. I hope that you get the chance to relax and enjoy the rest of your evening. Short art break, finished with my first one. Ah, fantastic, David, fantastic. Purple and black go together, it just makes it pop out so well. Can you show the colors side by side? The darker one seems better. I think the darker one looks better. I think we're gonna have to go with the darker one. Yeah, maybe this one is too bright. Maybe we'll go with the darker one. It still pops out enough to where it breaks... Sorry. To where it still breaks up down. It breaks the piece up just a little bit, but it's not so jarring. Okay, yeah, I like that. We'll go with that. We'll go with that. I like that. Okay, fantastic. Thank you, guys. Thank you. And you know what? We'll incorporate this darker one onto the soles of his shoes as well. Perhaps buttons on the seam line. Well, it's not gonna be buttons. It's hard to see, but I'm planning to put buckles there to lighten it up as well. So, like the hooks are connected to this piece right here, so that fabric is gonna be that same fabric as this one, but, yeah. The belt, the buckle leather here is probably gonna match what this is here, because I don't want to use too many colors. And I'm already using enough on his anyway. As you can see, I'm trying to do a limited color palette, just enough. So, just enough. Then the darker one is perfect. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are right. So let me get the soles of his shoes real quick, and then I can actually merge his shoes. That's not what I wanted. I need to play My Sims on this channel. This is from My Sims. I have so much My Sims music on this playlist, and yet I have yet to play any of the My Sims games in front of you guys. I feel like we can make, like... I feel like we could all get so creative with stuff in that game. Oh, my stomach is rumbling so bad right now. How do we feel about that? How do we feel about this? Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that. Maybe we should make it black instead. Just make life easy on us. Maybe make that black. That might be too much over there, because it's so exclusive to just this. Maybe we should just make this black. Just make life a little easy. There we go. Much better. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot more, actually. There we go. There we go. Okay, I like that a lot better, actually. Do you have an album that you hear, that you, like, listen to a lot? I have one I've been listening to for 6 months and still somehow is not bored of it. Oh, that's so sweet. Do I? I tend to not listen to an album in its entirety. Yeah, I tend to not listen to an album in its entirety, but listen to a group of songs, if that makes sense. Like, groups of songs that, you know what? I think if I were to pick something, it would probably... I'm not gonna lie, I think it might be the Tangle Tower soundtrack if it has to be a full album. If it's another full album, it might be one of Millie's. I've listened to a lot of Millie's albums too. Hold on. If it were a game, it would definitely be Tangle Tower. Never get tired of it. Let's see. Does Epic the Musical count? Well, yeah, I think Epic the Musical counts. Barley, that would mean you're listening to, like, God knows how many different albums at once then, since there's technically only 4 to 5 songs for each one. Except for the Underworld, that one's got 3. But yeah, Millie's albums, give me a second. Millie's albums, Magmel, Miracle Milk, Millennium Mother. Yeah, I listen to a lot of Millie's music and not get bored of it in its entirety. But the Tangle Tower soundtrack is a pretty close second for me too. Like, I don't get bored of any of the music from that game. And I don't think I'm gonna get bored with any of the music from The Mermaid Mask. I'm trying to think of other albums that I don't get... Promise Mascot Agency. I don't think I'd get tired of listening to those albums, since there's technically 2. When did Zenless Zone Zero get put onto Steam? I was going to my Steam library to see, the soundtracks that I have there. And, like, Zenless Zone Zero just popped up right in my face. Hello? When did that get put on Steam? What? Oh, hold on. Tunic? Tunic. That's a good one. Urban Myth Disillusion Center. Ooh, that's also a good one. Grim Fandango. No Straight Roads. No Straight Roads. No Straight Roads. Chance of Senar. The Letter. The Letter is a visual novel that I have not streamed, but I've owned for God knows how long. And I do like the... No, I do like the Letter music, actually quite a bit. Paradise Killer, of course. No Straight Roads, Promise Mascot Agency, Spiritfarer, Tunic, Tangle Tower, Urban Myth Disillusion Center, Vampire the Masquerade. I do listen to a lot of Vampire the Masquerade. Those are my soundtracks on... I have a lot of soundtracks on Steam, actually. I need to get more. I must collect all the music. The Nancy Drew soundtracks? Oh, I don't get tired of listening to those, actually. Hold on. Let me pull up my... Because there's a lot of Nancy Drew music. Music for Mysteries, Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3, Volume 4, Volume 5. Yeah, Nancy Drew's got a lot of music. Have you played No Straight Roads? I played it, but the gameplay was a bit too clunky for me. I might need to try it again. I actually did stream it. I really enjoyed it. It was a little clunky, but the music made up for it. The music and the characters made up for it so much that I didn't mind it too much, to be honest. I finished the game. We need to play it again, especially considering No Straight Roads 2 is going to be coming out at some point. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff. But yeah, so yeah, Nancy Drew, the Nancy Drew soundtrack, Grim Fandango, Paradise Killer, Promise Mascot Agency, a lot of Millie's music, Urban Myth Disillusion Center, Tangle Tower, Magmel, Miracle Milk, Millennium Mother from Millie. I just realized all of those start with M. How have I not realized this before? Almost all, like, seriously, Millie's first album, Magmel, came out in 2014. Oh, I'm so old. It came out in 2014. You're killing me, Millie. Magmel, Miracle Milk came out in 2016. Millennium Mother came out in 2018. The Library of Ruina stuff, Key Ingredient. Yeah, a lot of Millie stuff. Lots of... Oh my gosh. But no, I like No Straight Roads. I thought it was very, very fun. The music's fantastic. I don't have any of Promise... I just realized I don't have any Promise Mascot Agency in this playlist. We gotta fix that. Oh my gosh. We gotta fix that later. Not now. We'll fix that later. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff. And then a lot of one-off songs or one-off tracks from albums where I don't listen to the whole album, but I listen to like pieces of it. I do that a lot. I'm gonna merge some layers now. There we go. I think we can merge those with the pants finally. Fantastic. Okay. I need to add details on the cape. Hold on. Like I said, I find music all over the place that I listen to. Like, I'm listening to a song. This song that's playing right now is from the LSD Dream Emulator games. It says a lot about what I find in terms of music that I really enjoy. I'm all over the place. I'm a mad woman. I am on the lookout for any and every piece of music out there. So, I have no qualms with telling you where I find some music. Because if I like it, man, I will show it off. Because I like a lot of music. don't know if I've ever told, I don't know if I've told any of you that this came from LSD Dream Emulator. Here we go. Now I need to add some details. I need the belt real fast. And then I need to get rid of, I believe it's on the pants, yeah. Forgot I've merged stuff. My stomach is rumbling so badly right now. Oh god. Am I drawing the black line on this? Oh, I guess I am. Okay. Like I said, it's hard to determine colors on this thing, I swear. Okay. So I didn't add any of the weapons because we might have different weapons by the time that this is drawn, so no one's really got their weapon out. But this is gonna be like his holder for his weapon, for his sword. There we go. Okay. Same with Matrix, he's got like a little belt for any axes he gets along the way. Jareth has a space for his spell book right there. Jerome doesn't need anything. Jerome is amazing as he is. Kind of reminds me of Needy Girl Overdose. Oh, I know the music that you're talking about. We play a lot of that on Mustache, actually. But I know the music that you're talking about for sure. I can see that. I can see that. I need to draw the details on this, but I don't know what color to use for that. I don't know if I want it to be silver. Maybe black? That might be a good color. Gonna go back to lurk and drawing? Yeah, feel free to lurk! Oh my goodness. Feel free to lurk away. Alright, we're in focus mode. I at least want to get Davin's details done before the end of the day, or before the end of stream, and we're already 3.5 hours in. I've been talking way too much. So now it is time to chill out. Sorry for the shaky hand, oh my goodness. Alrighty. What do I need to get rid of to make sure? I need to get rid of the shoulders. So I can make sure that it will work. God, there's so much blue. There's so much purple. Oh. Oh, what did I miss? Get out of here, Arm. Get out of here. There we go. Oh, it's so hard to see, I swear. Oh, I always love this song from ZZZ. It's so summery, man. I love it. Okay. Always coming together. Now I just need to add those buckles, and I think we might actually be done with them. I'm gonna make them their own thing, of course. I love that song so much. I don't know why I do. I just like it. It's so summery. I feel like we just listened to this one too. It's more My Sims. It's more My Sims. Oh, that's embarrassing. It's so silly, but I love it so much. Oh, I know what I did. Hold on, I know what I did. I need this gray. Where's my thing? Oh, there it is. Didn't want to work for a second there. I know I fucked this up bad, but I'm trying to remember how I did this. Because basically what I'm thinking is that this kind of like loops around, if that makes sense. So like it's already embedded, like it's sewn in on this side, and then you just loop it around to tighten the front of it, is kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm trying to remember the little nooks and crannies of this thing. I feel like my replay, I feel like my loop got messed up. Because it's been Paradise Killer for a hot minute. What happened? No, I guess it works. I guess it's working now. Interesting.
Look up at the strobe, I swear I saw it glow. It cut deep, so bad, didn't know. On top of the rope, where did they just go? I'm lost and my shove feeling the most. Clawing at my throat, clawing like a crow. Staring
kind of weird to know.
I can't keep these memories. Anything's a blur at 3. Everything's a blur at 3. A vision, but it's different tonight. 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 Leave me with a bruise. Leave me with the good kind. Leave me with a bruise. Leave me with the good kind. If it feels right, promise me that it's alright. If it feels right, promise me that it's alright.
Oh my god.
If it feels right.
Just trying to get this tiny little piece and just looking it up real bad.
If it feels right, promise me that it's alright.
God, my AC's really loud today. Sorry if you can hear that. Oh, I can turn this on. I can turn this one up. But remind me, oh god, this song's like 10 minutes long, but it's on loop for God knows how long. But I'm gonna have to remember, like, when we're close to the end of this song to turn it down, or we're gonna blow out everyone's eardrums in this chat when the next song pops in. Woo. I can't even hear the AC, and I'm wearing nice headphones. That is good to hear! Oh my gosh, that's really good to hear, actually. That means I did something right when I was fixing up the audio with this new input audio. Hurrah! That's so nice. Okay, that's really reassuring to hear, actually. You mean good to not... Ha ha ha. Good to not hear. Ha ha, Barley, I get it. Get on my chat. Get out. Go on, get. Oh, no. Bye all now. Bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Goodness me. I haven't had water in a hot minute. Let me drink some water. Alrighty. Oop. Nah, you're fine. Not the smug emote. Okay. And then... Oh, that's not gonna help. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna do something real fast. There we go. That works. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna save that, then we're gonna copy and paste it a few more times. That went too far. Let's see. Spacing wise, I could probably lift this one up just a teeny bit. Just a teeny bit. Teeny bit. Much better. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Hoorah! So we'll merge all those together. Okay. Am I missing anything on David?
You
Oh my gosh!
look like a fellow
Hello!
entrepreneur. Let me shake your hand and
Hello,
collect
hello.
your genius germs.
Hi Raiders! Tess, how are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on 1 second. Shout out. I love your avatar. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me give you a quick shout out, Tess. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you for the raid. Hi, Raiders. Raiding in, fresh from the fight. Fresh. What fight were you in? Oh no. Buff Tess, I love it. That's amazing. But sorry, I'm currently not blinking because I have to look down for my tablet here. But hi Raiders, I'm Alaska Bell. I am a retrofuturism styled VTuber who streams a bunch of stuff here. Your girl loves playing a lot of games here. Her favorites are point-and-click adventures, mysteries, puzzles, visual novels, and rhythm games, but really anything that catches my eye, I'll play. And then we're also drawing, so... But yeah, I have not made a lot of progress. Your girl has been very chit-chatty today. But we've been talking about so much stuff. But we are currently drawing some new outfits for my D&D campaign because we're in a Curse of Strahd campaign. We got an invitation. I know next to nothing about Strahd and that campaign, but we got an invitation from Strahd to go to his place for a dinner, so I thought that would give me the perfect opportunity to just draw our characters in different outfits. But yeah, Tess, you have the floor. You are more than welcome to talk about what you did on your stream. If you need to lurk to do any after stream stuff or to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so, but the floor is yours. And if anyone has any questions about any art or anything about what I do, I know I mentioned I am more very retrofuturism kind of thing, but I've got I'm 60s inspired, but you know what else is 60s inspired? Is the go-go boots that I've got. Need to figure out how to show off better. But of course we have to have the go-go boots if we're doing retrofuturism. The boots. Oh my goodness. I was finishing Dredge, so I guess I was fighting the horrors, just the horrors. Oh no. D&D, you say? Of course, we love D&D in this household. I have so many D&D stories, not just this campaign. This campaign just seems to inspire me, I think, the most to draw. This is our paladin in the group. His name is Davin, but for the rest, I'm drawing details currently, so our last guy doesn't have any details yet, but I can draw a little bit more. But this is our current group session. I'm drawing them in more fancy attire. So we have Jerome the Gnome. He's a homebrew class. He's an sorry. He is a, I told you the music was gonna be loud! I didn't realize it'd been 10 minutes already! Anyways, so he is an apothecary, so he's kind of like our healer of the group. And then my character is the one in red. His name is Jareth, and he is an osteomancer wizard, which is another kind of homebrew-esque. We found it through Monkey DM, and so that's where we found that. Sorry, I'll turn the music down a little more. And then Davin, who is our paladin in the group, and then I haven't finished him yet, but Davin jump scare. This is what he looks like fully done and everything, but his name is Matrix, and he is our Earth Genasi, I've heard both. I say Genasi, our Earth Genasi barbarian, who is awesome. Yo, the boots, man. Did you design your avatar yourself? I love the design. I designed it all the way back in 2023, but I got a different artist to do the art for me. His name is Gustavo, and he, all my credits for my model, the rigging, and the overlay and background and everything is all in the about section. So if you want to see any details about anything, go down there for everything. But Haruka did my overlays, the TV overlay in the background and everything, and then Keaton rigged the model for me. Gustavo drew it and everything, but I liked his style, so I was like, I had to. But I did come up with the design all the way back in 2023. Had a different model with the same outfit, but then commissioned Gustavo to make this, and I was his first VTuber model, so it was a new experience for both of us. Really showing off the go-go boots today. I have to. They look amazing. Stream was great. Started off with crosswords and word games, and then finally finished Dredge off. Ooh, nice! And you got all the endings? Very nice. Just having a good yap session too. Fantastic. We love yap sessions. I have been obsessing over so many things. I'm obsessed with an anime called Mononoke. Not Princess Mononoke, but Mononoke, and the medicine sellers are the main characters in those series, and they just announced, I think at Anime Expo, a new series or a new season of it with a different medicine seller, and I was freaking out about it, and I showed Chat the new character and everything, but I showed off like old designs that I made, like, what if Aleska were this aesthetic, or what if Aleska was this aesthetic? I showed those off again. May try to redo those at some point, because those are 2024 old. What else? Talked about Twisted Wonderland quite a bit. I was just on a lot of different tangents today. Did not get a lot done drawing-wise, because I started with Daven today, our paladin, and have not done anything. So, but I'm glad to hear that you had a great stream. That makes me super happy to hear. I'll have to lurk very soon to head off for my own D&D session. Oh, fantastic. I hope that you have a fun time, Tess. Enjoy. Have a fun journey. Fun adventure. I heard someone say have a very epic journey. But yeah, you have a wonderful one. Have fun in your session. Oh, before you leave, you have to tell me at least your character. At least, like, what they are, and their class and everything. You have to tell me before you leave, though, because I love hearing about D&D stuff. It's 2 a.m. sleep time for me. Good night, chat. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, Neptune, thank you so much for coming in with the raid, and listening to my tangent about my model and everything. But you have a good one, and we will, if we catch you later, we'll catch you later. And feel free to stop on by whenever you feel like it.
Nice weather.
Aw, thank
what
you.
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, exactly. Bone Wizard. I've come up with so many creative things with Jareth being an osteomancer. It's been so fun. So, Ozzy Scribbler, yes, Bone Wizard. Let's see. What have been some fun things with Jareth being able... So, just recently, I've been able to use this thing called an Osseous Cage, where I can summon a 10-foot cage and allow people that I want to be able to go in and out, but leave people trapped in it. And my party members came up with so many creative things to beat the shit out of the enemies within and even outside of the cage that, oh my god, the amount of teamwork we had last session was unbelievable. It was so fun. I'll have to tell about a couple of those as I finish up Daven here with some of the drawings, but... Oh yes, I'm the same. Love hearing about people's characters. Fantastic. I was playing an Aasimar Paladin, fantastic, who was on a quest to find a way to get this guiding angel in Celestia that he's fallen in love with. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing. That's so cool. Funny enough, in a campaign that we just recently finished, with a different group entirely, we finished it, and one of our characters ended up with an Aasimar, NPC, and he ended up becoming an honorary member of the team because, long story short, the big bad was kidnapping someone that was very near and dear to us, and so she was like, you are sticking with me, you aren't going anywhere, and he just kept following us for almost like half the campaign. So he just ended up becoming an honorary member of the team. It was fantastic. We just wrapped up that campaign though. This is like our last session for it truly. But now I get to make a new character. Fantastic. I don't know how I'm gonna pick another class. I love playing Paladin. I found myself picking a different class every time. Jareth is my first wizard. I've never been a wizard before, and it doesn't help that he's being an osteomancer too, so it's a lot of fun to mess around with that. But my first character was a monk, and I loved her. She was in the one with the campaign that I just mentioned, that we just finished. My first character ever. So she was a monk, a gnome monk, and My next character was a rogue Triton, so I got to try and be a rogue for a change, and she was the captain of her own ship called the Cerulean Siren, which we haven't done that campaign in a hot minute just because of time constraints, but I love her because she's such a bitch. She's my first bitchy character. I love her. I have a changeling warlock who whose patron was like, oh, you want to look one-to-one like this character? I will allow you to become a changeling, but if you want to look exactly like somebody, you have to eat the face of the person you're trying to imitate. So I got to be partially a monster because of that. They've been very fun to play as. I have Jareth, my wizard, and I've done like a handful of others in one-shots before, but those are the characters that I've been working with in running or newly finished campaigns, so it's been a lot. It's been a mess. In like the best way. Have any other than horror-y? I have an idea for like a Vampire the Masquerade campaign, and the horror comes in that with a Samitsi character, but in terms of like horrors beyond comprehension, not so much. Except for the one that has to eat the faces of people, but honestly that ends up being a lot more funny than anything else. One of my D&D characters is currently terraforming the moon. The moon! Amazing, lamb. What is it? Sorcerer, you could be a draconic love child. Oh my god. Gotta lurk to grab some food. I hope you have a great rest of the stream. Thank you! Yeah, go eat, go get that food. I hope you get something absolutely delicious. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I will stick around a little bit more then to continue drawing. Maybe we'll get a little bit of Matrix done. Oh man, like I said, I've been going off on so many tangents lately, so it's been fantastic. When you eat someone's face, do you have it with or without sauce? Don't ask, okay? I brought that character into a one-shot with completely different players, and they just kept giving my character faces. Like, may I offer you a face in these trying times? Oh my goodness. It's been a mess, but it's been fantastic. Nah, like Jareth. Why do you keep calling him the Bone Boy? With bone magic, there's so much potential for body horror. Oh, we've come up with so much body horror. I use a spell called Bone Spear a lot, and basically we have it so it shoots out of Jareth's wrist to be able to cut down enemies like that. I can inflict bone magic on other people. There's this one, it's called Exoskeleton, and it allows players to get advantages on strength checks, and as well as upping their AC by, I think, 2, if I remember correctly. And so, with Matrix, Felix, Felix is a good friend of mine. We call them by Felix here, but they go by Mad Phoenix in the chat, but they don't mind going by either or for the channel and everything. But Felix came up with, since Matrix is based off of the Matrix Opal and has all these veins, they were coming up with ideas of like the glow of the veins going, like, transferring onto this bone, this exoskeleton and everything. There is a spell I don't have at the moment, but there is a spell called Displacing Maw, which basically just opens up your stomach. Oh, there were so many other spells that were like much more useful than Displacing Maw, but god damn it, I almost picked that one just for body horror imagery and such. So, please tell me you yell a nah. Love me the BS one can come up with in RPGs and the wild things to explore with one's own characters. Oh, absolutely. Oh, and yeah, Jareth is haunted by his dead brother, which makes stuff a lot more fun because he killed his brother. Maybe he might have killed his brother. There's a whole thing about that where, like, Jareth's got this uncanny thing going on where there was like a lot of family issues going on, and so he ended up in a fit of rage, killing his brother, and then playing it off when he got back, because he's currently residing in his hometown is Waterdeep. And like a couple days later, his brother comes back from out of the woods acting completely normal, and so Jareth has no idea what's going on. And then at the start of the campaign, we had a bit of a prologue series, and so we had a session 0 where there was news being hit, because he's not from a noble family or anything, but he's from a family of sorcerers where he didn't inherit any magic. So in like a desperate attempt to try and learn magic for the approval of his family, he tried to learn magic. That's why he's a wizard. Didn't help. He regrets learning magic. He hates it. And so then his family's a very prominent name in Waterdeep, because his family creates magical items for sorcerers, basically. And so it's just, there's a lot of family tension going on with that. And so they were hearing news about like a body being found in the woods somewhere. So then in a fit of panic, Jareth ends up running away in the middle of the night. And that's when he runs into the fog, leading him into Barovia, and that's where he meets up with Matrix. Like I said, the finished version of Matrix is this guy. And the first thing he says is that Jareth is a freaking beanpole. Because he's so thin and lanky. So it's great. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Have a great evening and night. Thank you so much, David, I'm gonna head off too. Thank you guys so much for staying, David and Barry. I'm sorry, I'm just now seeing your messages. But you have a wonderful night. We'll catch you in whichever stream you hop in on next. I'll get a schedule out on Monday. But you have a wonderful one. I'll see you guys later. But going back to Jareth. So then he's a haunted one. He's got the haunted one background, and so his haunted one is like the actual physical spirit of what I'm gathering so far is like a piece of his dead brother. So it's possible that his brother was indeed the one that was killed, and there's like someone impersonating him back in Waterdeep, impersonating his older brother back in Waterdeep, but we don't know that for sure. I don't know that because I gave the DM like an idea, and I was like, this is what I'm thinking of. And then I just gave him the reins. I was like, keep it a secret from me. I don't want to know anything. And he was like, I got you. So I've been learning it with everyone else as we've been going along. It's been like a mini mystery alongside Strahd and everything. So it's been a lot of fun kind of trying to decipher that. Somehow, Jareth ended up with a doll lookalike of his dead brother, and he's actually been able to converse with the ghost through that. Because I managed to roll a nat 20 testing it out with like a talk with the dead kind of thing. An amulet that we found, which was so fun. What else? Oh yeah, and then we ended up in not the material plane. What's the plane where the spirits are on? We had to go into that plane. God, what's the name of that plane? I'm blanking. But we had to go there to find the soul of somebody that we were trying to put their soul back into the body of somebody, back into their own body. We were trying to guide them and everything. The spirit plane. Yeah. Well, close. It's basic. Yeah, the ethereal plane. Thank you. The ethereal plane. So we ended up in the ethereal plane trying to get this spirit to go back into their own body, just because there was a mishap that happened that separated them in the first place. And of course, Jareth's spirit that's haunting him, that's latched onto him, could actually touch Jareth then at that point, because it ended up being they were on the same plane, so that means they're on even playing ground. But he was trying to keep it a secret from the rest of the team, so the rest of the party thought that it was a malicious spirit trying to go into the body of the person that we were trying to find a different spirit for. And so Matrix actually went in, sword in hand, and tried to attack the spirit, and it ended up damaging me, which caught all of us off guard. We were like, what? So Matrix like took half of Jareth's damage away. Half of his HP away. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. So it was fantastic. It was a fun time. Love when DMs can be trusted with coming up with something interesting about a PC story, right? Our DM has been very good with coming up with stuff and incorporating my spirit into things. And so now that the rest of the party has seen the spirit, they can see the spirit in the material plane now a little better than when Jareth hadn't been telling them that. And so now we're all looking at the spirit and seeing its reactions to things as to whether we should touch it or not. Because it will smile and like have like grabby hands towards things that might not help us in the long run, but also may. It's really funny. Most I know of D&D planes is from the Adventure Zone. Oh, I haven't thought about the Adventure Zone in so long. Oh my goodness. Is the current music from Machinarium? Oh yeah, the previous song, not this one, but the previous song was indeed from Machinarium. You got it. we played that a little while ago, but that's one of my. It's a fun, short little point-and-click puzzle game. I love it. It's so cute. Nope. That spirit sounds so disturbing. Oh, yeah, he torments Jareth a little bit. Because technically, it's a piece of his dead brother. From what I've gathered, I'm not 100% sure, but from what I've gathered, it's a piece of his dead brother. So, yeah, that's already haunting him enough as it is, but now it just tries to torment him. So... But yeah, no, he had, like, this spirit had no interest in going into the body of the person that we were actually trying to find the actual spirit for. He was just there to fuck with Jareth, and it's funny. It's not funny, like we make it dramatic, but my DM just recently asked me if I had a picture of the spirit or something that he could potentially use to make a token, and I'm over here like, what are you gonna do? What are you planning? So I'm a little nervous about that, but I did have a drawing of the spirit, so I'm hoping to eventually get that. Make a better one for him later, but I did have a picture, so who knows, that thing might be popping up later more often. So, currently playing with my second transmit in a row. Well, with the first campaign, trans just fit nicely into his personality and backstory. The second one is a magical girl genre, and lo and behold, this full-grown adult learning her magic from is a he, and now having to confront where that comes from. GM already has plans, how that reflects on their sibling too. Interesting! Okay. Very interesting. Very nice. I like it. That art of the spirit is freaky too. Did I draw the spirit in front of you guys? I do have a picture of the spirit. This was like before I started trying out this lineless art style. Hold on. I think I showed it. I can show it again. When did I show it? Oh my god. It's been a while. It's been at least a year. Hold on. Give me a second. Where's my stuff? Hold on, pictures. There we go. I was like, where's the folder I'm looking for? But yeah, mind you, I made like a tiny little comic of the spirit fucking with Jareth in the murder mansion. Don't worry about the murder mansion. And, so this was like before I started coming up with like finding a different style I wanted to draw in. But, I gotta turn down this music, good lord. Sonic Advance 3 coming in hot with like a lot, like loud music, my goodness. But, yeah, so I made like a little comic. This was like before I was coming up with a style, but yeah, that's the spirit! Fucking with Jareth a little bit! Like, it's just a creepy little void, man. It's just a void. Oh no. Reminds me of the ghost in the first Pokemon game. I can see that. I can see that. I can see how you think that for sure. So overall, it's a fun time. Fun time. But yeah, no. Taking the book Jareth was looking for too. No, actually that book itself was the book that you had to use to open up a hidden passageway in the bookcase, in the bookshelf. So that was a different one. So it closed it. So the spirit just closed the book, the hidden room. No, Jareth's book, hold on, I have a picture of Jareth studying osteomancy too. This one. And this is the book. It's ugly. The osteomancy book is like this ugly shade of yellow for a reason. It's supposed to just be in the way. It's supposed to be kind of off from everything. So it's like this gross yellow and pink. So, and then fun fact with this section here. Oh, sorry. Fun fact with this, I did incorporate that ugly yellow in his new outfit here too. So properly spooky. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But overall, it's been a fun time. We're all haunted by something, whether it's like the actions of our past, dead family, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. We're all kind of haunted in one way or another, and I think that that's actually really fun for character development because of all the talks that we get to roleplay finally. Like, when Matrix tried to hit the spirit that was connected to Jareth and it ended up hurting Jareth instead. Poor Matrix, his backstory was that he was like a freedom fighter type character, and he was an acting leader and got tricked into going into a trap and basically got his whole, the rest of his team basically killed. And so he can't live with the idea of hurting his friends anymore. So then when that happened, he nearly lost it. Because I guess Felix has this dice that they roll to see how well they handled the situation, like how well they maintain their composure to hurting a teammate or something like that. And so Matrix was not holding it together, and so even at the end of it, poor Matrix is just hugging himself, just being like, I don't want to go through that again, I'm so sorry, and all that kind of stuff. And we have to all be there to reassure him, just like, no, you're fine. I never wanted to give Matrix a hug so bad. So I love everyone's character in this, and while we do have our moments of silly, we have like heavy moments of silliness in this campaign, we still treat it with a lot of respect. I would say we treat each other's stories with respect, and then when there are serious moments, we do have them. So overall, it has been a fantastic, wonderful campaign. I haven't had, well, that's a lie. I've had a lot of fun in different campaigns too, but this one has been very I haven't had any problems with it so far. It's been a fun group. It's been a fun DM. It's been a fun session. I can't wait to beat the shit out of Strahd eventually. I can't wait. So, they've entrusted me to make outfits for everybody, so that's what I'm doing. And I'm really proud of what I've gotten so far. I just finished Daven here, so our paladin, so yeah, I am really excited with how, like, they gave me colors and rough ideas of what they wanted. So, Jerome wanted greens and purples. So I actually found a wedding color palette for his idea, and so I did that. I gave my character more wine reds. Originally I was gonna go with gray, but then I ended up going with brown because I thought that worked better for red. And then the player for Daven wanted more indigos and blacks, so I tried to accommodate that. So I tried to put accents of purple because his magic does have a lot of purple colors to them. It's always explained that way. So I wanted to incorporate that a little in there too. And then Felix had asked to add like a lot of pastels in like yellow, like pastel yellow, and some whites in there. So the only darker colors is this blue, so I thought that this brown would fit. So I've been finding a lot of color palettes too. They look nice and fancy. Colors and rough ideas is plenty. I'm jealous. I did have to ask a couple of questions to see if I could get ideas, but Felix also draws, so when Felix knows I'm asking questions, they know to tell me everything. So Felix and I have been friends since we've been in elementary school, so we kind of know when we ask a question what we mean by it. And then Jerome and Daven's players, they kind of gave me some rough ideas for some colors, and then I kind of was like, oh, well, what if we did this or something like that? And they're like, I like that, or I don't like that, and then I'll go from there. So Daven wanted a little bit of armor on his, so I tried to add a little bit of armor as best I could. So I'll have to add like the reflection in there, not the reflection, but like the shine. But like this is armor, this is armor, this is armor, this piece is armor. He's got a bit of a cape. And then I didn't know what to do for Jerome, so I found a costume with this hat, and I was like, do you want this? And he was like, yes. So, oh no. I was going with nondescript guy and minimal detail for another player character. Well, to be fair, I'm a little aggressive when it comes to like, tell me about your character. Give me as many details as you can. Skin color, hair color, eye color, height, rough build, or something like that. They'll give me ideas, and then I'll just roll off of that, and then they'll let me know if they like it or not. So I get a little assertive and aggressive when it comes to like, okay, what do you want? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, well, give me a few details, and I'll go from there. Oh no. It's hard being the only artist in the group. I bet it would be hard, but I totally get it. But yeah, thankfully Felix also draws aplenty, and so we actually have a joke. I know I'm going off on another tangent. I'm going off on another tangent, and I shouldn't. But we had a session where we ended up getting a horse, and so I love that horse with every fiber of my being, man. We named the horse Toad. Toad the horse, and it turned into a situation immediately where I was like, if anything happened to this horse, I'm gonna kill everyone in this room and then myself. So, but the problem is, I can't draw horses, but Felix can. So I was jokingly like, Felix, you're in charge of drawing all the animals? So, just a lot of little fun banter here and there. It took like a hot minute to try and get ideas, but I got the ideas, we're good. Once I get ideas, I'm gonna surprise them. So, but overall, it's been so fun. And I have been gathering color palettes for everybody on my own time, so I've been kind of using those. So now that it's Matrix's turn, this is kind of the color palette I've been using for Matrix a little bit, so I'm gonna stick with that. Except for the blue. The blue is to help separate it a little bit, because it kind of matches what's going on with this a little bit. So I'm gonna try and keep it that way. So, the problem with my fellow players is that his character has a huge identity issues, wears a lot of metaphorical masks. Okay, so he had no specific visual of them. So I was just left shooting in the dark, knowing that no matter what I scribbled, my friends seemed impressed. Aww. Well, the fact that they're still super impressed by it anyway, they're just like, oh my goodness, art! Starting a new RPG soon with a new group. It's a 40k. Oh, nice. One called Only War. Playing as a squad of guardsmen. They're soldiers taken from prisons or taken off the street at gunpoint. Oh geez, taken off the street at gunpoint. We're as expendable as they come. God damn. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I hope it's still fun. I hope that you guys have fun. But, excuse me, I need more water. Give me a second. But, I don't know. I was trying to go with as few colors as I could to still keep it, like, still keep some kind of a silhouette to them a little bit. But Matrix was so hard, because, as you know, Matrix is freaking shirtless, and so he doesn't like feeling restrictive. You know, funny, earlier in the campaign, they ended up giving Matrix, I had to be away from that session, unfortunately. I was out, I think with family stuff, if I remember correctly, so I wasn't a part of it, but we were getting ready to go to a dinner for somebody else in a city that we were in. We were invited, and for some reason, Matrix ended up buying this maroon fancy shirt and immediately ripped it from what I heard in the recordings. So yeah, did not last long. He hated that shirt, but he thought he needed it to look nicer, but all he bought was the shirt. So it was just this ugly maroon color shirt with all this. So yeah, it was an interesting adventure that I missed. So thankfully though, Jareth, my character, is proficient in Weaver's tools and Smith's tools, so he is able to wield a lot of things. So Jareth is actually, and fabric itself is a lot cheaper, so we just bought the fabric, and Jareth is gonna be the one sewing up all these clothes for everybody, all these outfits, or blacksmithing it, basically. I was talking with the DM about it. He let me have all these,
You
Inky!
look like a
Oh my
fellow
god, there's so many
entrepreneur.
raids
Let me shake
today!
your hand and collect your genius germs.
Inky, hello! How are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid! Hi! Let me give you a shout out. Give me 1 second. Oh my gosh, how was your stream? Thanks so much for stopping on by. Let me give you a shout out, guys. If you don't know Inky, we've raided Inky a handful of times, so if you don't know who Inky is, what are you doing? But, Inky is an amazing artist that we raid every now and then. I know you're the model mama for a couple people, actually, Tolk included, if I remember correctly. And so you do a lot of amazing, stellar work. Also does like tutorial streams every now and then, like, let's practice this, let's do that, and just fun, overall fun, chill vibes compared to me like screaming into the microphone all the time. So, but yeah, and then for anyone who's coming in, hi, I am Aleska Bell. I'm a retrofuturism VTuber who just streams anything and everything that she likes. We play a lot of games here. We try to, we play a lot of my fave games, which tend to lean towards like point and click adventures, puzzles, mysteries, rhythm games, and visual novels. Didn't I? But visual novels, because I like to read.
Nice weather. What
Oh,
conspiracies
thank you
are
for the
we
follow,
cooking on
Ozzy.
the menu today?
Thank you for the follow, Ozzy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But we also do drawing here. I'm still trying to find a style, but we're getting there. But I'm currently drawing new outfits for my players in a D&D campaign because we are in a Curse of Strahd campaign and we want to look fancy for a dinner with Strahd. And it gives me an excuse to draw all of us in different outfits. So I like more cartoony styles, so I try to keep things a little more simplistic. And so I don't have as many details compared to other artists out there, but I'm still trying to figure it out, but I like my little cartoony style. So we have a handful of different characters. I still need to draw the details on Matrix. I was trying to figure out colors because I got color ideas from the other players. My player is the one in red. His name is Jareth. He's an osteomancer wizard. And so I asked for colors and rough ideas for the other players, and they kind of gave me some color inspiration, and I've just been playing off of that, their personalities, and what I think they would try to wear to be as prepared for this as possible. So, stream was good. Brain kind of died in the end. I feel that. I have a clip from my last stream yesterday. I wasn't feeling the best yesterday, and so I was getting a little snippy, but I was losing it at the end a little bit, and I was working on, the pieces of pattern that's on the bottom of Jareth's coattails here, and I was losing it, because I thought that the little hands were looking like, I thought the little ends were looking like hands. I was making them wave, and chat was probably like, what the fuck? But yeah, stream was, let me see. More like Inky tries to comprehend the thing streams, but still, it's still a good learning curve for sure. Still, but I always tend to lurk in your streams where I can, because your art is very fun, and your personality is super fun. It's very sweet, so... But thank you so much for trusting me with your community. If you want to talk about what you were doing on your stream, in terms of, like, if you were doing some art, or if you were doing something in particular, or if you need to just lurk to do any after stream stuff, or if you need to raid and run, I totally get it. I was suffering. That's about it! Oh no, I feel that. That was me yesterday. I was telling chat earlier that, you can tell when I'm in a bad mood or when I'm not feeling well, because I'll actually get stuff done in a drawing stream. I haven't gotten a lot. My drawing streams tend to turn into yapping streams because I start talking about my interests at the moment, and then we've had a couple raiders come in and everything, and it's been a fun time. But yeah, we've just been, that's so relatable. But yeah, no. I have a hyperfixation at the moment. I've been so interested. Let's see, back in college, I got invested in this series called Mononoke. It's not Princess Mononoke, but it's a Mononoke, and it's about this medicine seller in Edo period Japan who is going around exorcising spirits that cling onto the negativity of the material world, and he tries to exorcise them. So there was an animated series, there's a movie series, the last movie should be coming out on Netflix here in a couple of months. It's a movie trilogy, and then I guess at Anime Expo, Twins Engine just revealed, like, hey yo, we're gonna make another animated series. I was like, fuck yeah. And they're all with different medicine sellers, but their designs are so different but still so iconic from each other. I love the series so much. Oh. I'm so obsessed with the series, man. I helped with the Kickstarter for the movies. I have figures, books, the Kickstarter goodies. Oh my god. DVDs. I got everything. I'm just like, I need my grubby little hands on everything for this series. Heard good things about Mononoke. Also, the visuals are amazing, but I have yet to watch it. Oh my god. Highly recommend it. So far, based on what I've been seeing from the two movies, you don't have to watch the 2007 series to understand what's going on in the movies, if that's what you want to watch first, but I recommend watching the series itself, because they're different medicine sellers based on an interview that I read from the director. So they're different medicine sellers. And then the new anime series that's going to be coming out later, is also a different medicine seller. But oh my god. It's so good! It's such a fun series if you just want something a little out of the box. Highly recommend. I've already shown, not today. Oh, I did actually today. I showed clips for
or I showed a clip for the teaser that they showed for the anime, the new anime series that's going to be coming out. But I have subjected chat to enough of this series, and then I know once the last movie comes out, and then I see it with a friend first, that's all we're gonna be watching in our movie nights in our Discord, is all I'm saying. Is it's gonna be nothing but Mononoke for a while. It's so good. I love the series so much. Oh my god. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done gushing about. I'm not done gushing about it, but for now, I'm done gushing about it. So it's a fun time all around. If you just want something a little more out of the box, and like heavy topics, but I think I've got the. I'm gonna do shading and any shine, like especially on Daven's armor here. I'm gonna do that later. Right now, I'm just trying to get all the details done and everything, so let me start merging some stuff now that I think we're good, because I kept everything separated for a reason, to make it a little easier to put the details in. But I'm testing out this lineless art style, and I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing with it, so but I'm having a lot of fun
Nice
figuring stuff out.
weather. What conspiracies
Oh my God!
are we cooking on the menu today?
Liquid fur? Is that how that's pronounced?
Why
Thank
don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
Thank you for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Mononoke? Mononoke.
I can't see the end of the horizon. Hatsune Miku!
Oh my god. I have so many channel point things that I love. Inky, I want a French kiss a rattlesnake. Oh my god. I gotta tell you where that... I gotta tell you where that French kiss a rattlesnake comment came from was, what was it? It came from a game. What was the game? Oh my god. I played it right when I was, like, around 2023, right when I was getting ready to move to my last place, because I moved again for work, so I'm on the other side of my state. But the game that I was playing, it was like a point and click puzzle game, and the commentary in it was a lot of fun. And it was we were trying to talk to this grumpy guy, just being like, well, why don't you go to this place and fix it yourself? And he just said that out of nowhere. I was just so caught off guard. I was like, what? Damn. Like, bro, hello? So many redeems, but no care package. Chat misused the care package, unfortunately, so I had to put that one on hold for a little bit. It was my longest redeem, and chat misused it a little bit, so...
Stretching is good for you. Hydration and stretching is better. Make sure you are taking care of yourself.
But Sealy Dan can talk. Yes, the little seal in the corner is my little mascot buddy, and his name is Sealy Dan. So... But, maybe I need to make adjustments too. It's just a little bit of a punishment. It'll probably come back. I might have to shorten the hydrate redeem and everything, because it's a pretty long redeem. So I might have to shorten it a little bit, but for right now, chat's getting punished by me taking it down completely for a little bit. Oh, but Sealy Dan can chit chat, so that's fine. Speaking of hydrate, I will hydrate indeed. Perfect seal name. We love Sealy Dan. Sealy Dan is a real plush that I own, and I absolutely adore him.
New chat. I'm the true main protagonist. Aleska is my sidekick.
Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. He's just here to chill out and eat my food. We love Sealy Dan in this household, though. He's just a chill guy. Although chat keeps trying to influence him by saying the meanest things sometimes. But nonetheless, he's still he's a good boy.
Gotta go eat supper. Have a good rest of the stream. Your art's wonderful. Thank you, Man of the Lamb. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful one. Go get some food, and we'll catch you in whichever stream you hop in on next. Thank you, thank you. But I will... Oh my god, it's already... Oh my god, it's already 4 hours and 30 minutes. Ooh, I got nothing done today. I got the details on Daven, and that's it. I finished 2 in less time yesterday. Man, I need to be in a bad mood more often. No, I do not. But we do more than art, but I do also want to try and have more drawing and more art streams as well. So I try to do more, but we do our best here. I'm more focused when I'm playing games, so. Aleska, Queen of the Yap. Queen of Yappin'. Yep, that's me. Some things take more time. Yeah, some things I have to do off stream, but I was talking about some things, like once I finish this, which I'm not gonna get done today since we've got a lot of stuff to work on today. But one of the things that I need to think about is what we're gonna be drawing next. And so I was mentioning challenging myself with something, even though I don't play Genshin much anymore. For example, I don't really play Genshin Impact because I'm not playing gacha games much anymore. I forgot to turn on the stability, whoops. But I still like a good chunk of the characters and everything, so I was thinking maybe we could just put all the characters on like that, like spin the wheel type thing, pick 4 of them to put into a random team and then put them in like a drawing scenario to see if I could practice that. I kind of have done that with, I did that with, Chi-Chi, Wanderer, Tainari, and Child, but that's an old piece of art, and I never finished the background because I suck at backgrounds. Hold on, I think I have it somewhere. That is not my file explorer.
Help me, chat. Don't believe her lies. I once swam wild and free. Wait, never mind, there are fish sticks here. Nom nom nom.
Nom nom nom. Yes, enjoy the fish sticks. He likes it here. Don't let him think otherwise. But, what have I got? Hold on. Where'd it go? Oh yeah, and then I challenged myself by trying to make some Pokemon Gajinkas as well, we need to do that again. Pokemon Gajinkas. We need to do those because those were a lot of fun. Hold on. Those were super, super sketchy, and I was using a really awful brush, but I'm really happy with how they turned out, actually. Hold on. Like, I've done these, which was like challenging myself to try and make Pokemon Gajinkas, which were a lot of fun. I was trying my best to not, like if it was, like for example, Mightyena here, I was thinking, I think that's this one. I was thinking, for example, Mightyena, that's it. And so, because it's like an animal, I was trying to figure out how to incorporate it without just giving the character the animal ears, for example. So I put like the ears on the back of the leather jacket, for example. I love these two so much. I love these two so much. I want to adopt them. And then the only ones that I kind of gave a more ethereal experience were the legendaries, so Suicune, for example. But then I've got 3 more here. Like, I made Gengar look like a freaking scammy salesman. So that was a lot of fun. Like a fashion designer to try and get the idea for a tail being a train. Something along those lines. And then look, it's Feel! I'm so happy with these. We gotta do this again. That was fun. That was a fun one. We gotta do that again. I was about to ask if you ever finished that art piece. No. I'm too scared to draw backgrounds because I had them in the chasm. So I don't... Is that in my miscellaneous or where did I have that? Where did I put that? It's not my miscellaneous. I have it somewhere. Where did I put it? Oh, because it's not a completed art. It's in my art files. Doy, Aleska. Hold on. Let me open it up real quick. See, this is what I have done so far with the Genshin one, and I've yet to finish it because I don't want to do the background. But like, I kind of want to do this again too, of drawing, like picking just random Genshin characters, like just pick a random 4 and then see how well they work together in a group, draw them in a group together. I think that'd be fun. So I think that'd be a lot of fun. You still have the list of Pokemon to draw? I think I do. And we'll work on that in due time. I think I do still have it, actually. So it's because I was drawing it on this computer. Whoa. Yeah, I was drawing it on this computer. So I should still have that document. But yeah, we got a lot. And then I know this week we're gonna be playing a game that I have been looking forward to. It's releasing on Thursday, and it's from the Detective Grimoire series, and it's called The Mermaid Mask, and I'm very much looking forward to it because I love the designs of the characters. They're so cartoony and so well animated. So if you want to see a fun little mystery game that has a variety of very, very unique characters, I highly recommend watching the stream on Thursday. Oh man, changing devices or art programs. Yeah, initially I was streaming on a gaming laptop, but then I officially got like a PC. But honestly, the transition wasn't that bad because I back up all my files on a terabyte drive anyway. So my dad gifted it to me for, it was either Christmas or my birthday one year, because he does the same. So in case anything happens, I still have all my files. And so I have a system to where once I plug it in, it automatically backs everything up onto it. And so when I switched computers when I switched from my laptop to this actual PC, I just moved all the files over. It wasn't actually that bad. So, or at least the majority of them. Not all of them got moved, but they're on the backup drive at the very least. I just haven't moved them yet. So, currently trying to switch from Ibis Paint to Clip Studio Paint. Oh. I'm using Krita. I'm using Krita. Because it's free, man! It's a free art software. Like, how can you not? They offer so much, and you can still get some pretty decent brushes off of it. So, like, or you can make your own brushes. It's pretty decent. Like, it's not bad at all. I like it quite a bit. So, I cannot complain. I've heard Krita's good too. The only thing that I've heard regarding Krita, and I can say from experience, because I was using Metabang Paint Pro before switching to the gaming laptop, and the change, like, there's a lot. Like, I figured out how I want the placement of everything to be. It's just for aesthetic reasons, you don't see all of that on here, unfortunately, but I know where I want my brushes, I know where I want my layers, my color wheels, the preview pages, all of that, my settings for each, like the fill tool and stuff like that, and so I already kind of knew where I wanted things to be, and figuring out that kind of stuff and figuring out some of the things, where things are, what icons mean what, can be a bit of a challenge, but once you use it enough times, it's actually not that bad. So I highly recommend it if you want to get into digital art, but you don't really want to buy a program just yet, because Krita offers quite a bit. So 10 out of 10, highly recommend. I haven't gotten rid of it yet. But to be fair, I'm still learning things, so that might not say a whole lot. So depending on like what you want out of your art, you may want to get a different program or anything. But again, I do art as a hobby. I don't do commissions. I don't do anything professionally. So if you want to learn like basic stuff for art or get into it a little more, then you can probably ask me questions. But when it comes to industry stuff or commission related things, absolutely not. I am not the girly to talk to, because I don't do any of that, because I am not comfortable with my art to sell it or anything like that yet. Maybe in the future? I don't know. My mom always encourages me that I could make like like art for a children's book or something, but I don't know about that. So we shall see in the future. But I'm not sure. I'm also using Krita. Hell yeah, brush. I have Clip, but it doesn't work with Linux. Really? Interesting. Very interesting. Ibis Paint X is free with ads. No, thank you. Though I did end up paying those like $10 or something for the full version. See, that's not bad, but not a subscription. Screw that. Yeah, no subscription for me. No subscription for me. Krita's like, I'm shocked how much they offer in here with like it being a free service and everything. It's definitely, you get a lot, like a bang for your buck, that's for sure. I gotta fill the color tool real quick. Okay, and then I'm lazy. I'm gonna copy and paste. And then I'll just erase what I don't need. It's so hard to see the lines sometimes with Matrix. Oops. Give me 1 second. But yeah, I'm still learning stuff on Krita too, but hey, if I find myself liking something else on a different software, or if I find something of ease of access, I mean, I'm willing to try my hand at stuff for sure. Why is my eraser so awful today? My eraser has been awful. I might need to get a new one. I might need to flip to a different brush is what I mean to say by that, but... Oh, whoops. But... Clip Studio Paint 12-month license, for those interested, is currently on Humble Bundle. Ooh, I love me a good Humble Bundle. I got all my Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition stuff because of Humble Bundle. Oh my gosh. So, if I so please want to do a Vampire the Masquerade version 5e, or yeah, 5e, hey yo, I can do that now, because I have that. I also have Werewolf the Apocalypse and Hunter the Beckoning too. I've got that as well, because of the Humble Bundle. I really want to do a Vampire the Masquerade campaign so bad. So bad. I have a 4E. I have version 4E digitally, and I so badly want to do a 4E campaign because I have been coming up. I still need to understand some rules as a DM because I've never DM'd in my life, and so I still need to learn a couple things regarding being a DM or anything like that. But oh my goodness, I would love to be the DM for a Vampire the Masquerade campaign. I have a story, I have characters. The only things that I don't have are like enemy encounters because I am still struggling with the mechanics a little bit, but I've loved Vampire the Masquerade since I played Bloodlines, and I've just wanted to do a campaign ever since. So, I mean, I have friends that seem invested or very interested in the idea, but time-wise, we just all have been too busy to truly go along and go through with it, but one of these days, it'll happen. It'll happen. I wish Humble... There's still so many cool bundles of stuff I'm interested in. That's... yeah. That's not good. But, yeah, no, I've gotten... I don't get Humble bundles too much. I need to be better at figuring out deals. Okay. God damn it. Did I make your eyebrows jet black? I can never remember. I did. So you can see them over the hair. Okay. I thought I fucked up somewhere. Oops. Alrighty. But anyways, I go on such big yaps. I apologize, chat. God, it's already 8 o'clock. Oh my god. I might not be online. I might not be streaming for much longer, but at the very least, I can get Matrix's face, at the very least, for you guys. Maybe his hair if I'm feeling up to it. Speaking of his hair, let me get rid of it for a second. But yeah, I may not be online for much longer. I'm really hungry, actually. I think YouTube's replaying music again. Hold on. What do we want to listen to? What shall we listen to get out of this cycle? What have I got? I always like this song. Machinarium again. I do have some Machinarium, but I already picked a song. I always like this song. I don't know why. It's just very calming. Matrix clicked on the show me the results. I am bald on a Tumblr poll. Got bald. Bald. Actually, you know what? Canonically, Matrix did go bald at one point. He went bald at some point because he's got a wild magic feature he's a barbarian, but he's got a wild magic feature going on, and so one of them made all his hair fall out, so he was indeed bald for a little bit, canonically! His hair grew back in 24 hours, so he's fine. But, of course, it was wild magic. It's so good. It was a fun time. Love wild magic. We love it too, man. Matrix has been pretty lucky with the wild magic so far, but one of these days it's gonna bite him in the ass. But he doesn't know any better. He doesn't know about magic. So basically even though Matrix is not my character, we've learned through the player that Matrix's father is heavy into magic, and so he gets the magic from his father's side, but his father is a piece of shit. So, and was intending to basically use Matrix for his magic, like for more nefarious purposes later. So he ran away from home, away from his mother and everything, who was also kind of a piece of shit. And so, God, we don't have any loving parents in this campaign. Well, Daven had family that I think he was in good spirits with, but they're dead. They're dead now, thanks to funny enough, one of Strahd's underlings from what we've gathered thus far. So he's got a big vendetta against Strahd right now. Poor Daven. Especially his sister. Like, he's out there ready to avenge his sister, for sure. Poor soul. But, yeah, I mean, we could probably play Machinarium again, too. I always like Glass House. I always like the Glass House with the butterfly. Where is the Machinarium from here? Oh, God. I know it's here somewhere. Where'd I put it? It's not letting me scroll all the way up. We'll have to find it later. I got this idea for a D&D character. Where I make the party work as enforcers? Or work as enforcers for the church that runs the country, and the idea would be to see how far I can push them before they realize they're the baddies. Oh! Interesting. Well, that'd be an interesting one if people like plot twists. Alright, let me turn that down just a little bit. I do like this song a lot. This song's called The Weather Forecast of Love. What is this? My player character. Okay, I'm a doctor, so I want to apply scientific method to my transformation, do a full blood and genetic test. My GM, so your tests come out perfectly normal for a human man. Your testosterone is even more average. Well, that means he's probably balding! Oh no! That means he's probably balding. Oh dear. Okay, I have that on the right layer. Yeah, Jareth actually being an osteomancer, I get a second medicine check, believe it or not. So, oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. So I have a regular medicine check, and then I have a medicine check strictly for bones. So if anything's wrong with the bones, Jareth can just go in and just like put it like right back to normal. So, Matrix, it's always Matrix, poor soul. Matrix got a, he got knocked out. And so our actual healer, Jerome the Gnome, was like getting stuff ready, but he didn't roll well on his medicine check, whereas my medicine check goes off of my intelligence modifier, which is like huge. The intelligence is his strongest modifier. And so, so basically, he just gave, like, you know those videos that you see of, like, chiropractors who, like, it sounds like they're just snapping the bones of the person? That's basically what Jareth did to Matrix, and Matrix was, like, able to get up, steady himself, and then Jerome was actually able to heal him to full health, and he's like, oh, I've never felt this great before! So it's... Does he detect, like, microfractures in the bones? Basically. So the medicine check was to be able to steady him, and then our healer was actually able to heal him to full health because of it. So it helped out quite a bit. But yeah, no, we had leveled up, and then I saw that I had 2 medicine checks. Like, because medicine checks don't normally run on intelligence, if I remember correctly. So then my medicine check was still decently, but then I saw another medicine check, and it was like with a 10 modifier because of intelligence, and I was just like, the fuck? Like, why do I have another medicine check? And then our DM was like, oh yeah, that's a perk you get with your homebrew osteomancer thing. It is 4 bones. May I steal it someday? Well, the osteomancer, well, it wasn't necessarily a homebrew. We got it through, our DM got it through a Patreon, through this guy, what was it called? Monkey DM? And that's where we got the osteomancer. And then we have just been kind of going along with a couple of things, and homebrewing it a little bit to just make it fit his campaign, our DM's campaign, a little better. But you can technically buy it. So it's not like a DM homebrew or anything. Like, we've made some changes and updates, but it's not officially a DM homebrew or anything. So hey, if you want it, there you go. So. Oh, okay, my bad. Sorry, I thought you were asking something else. The idea is that they realize they're the baddies, leave the church they're excommunicating from, and they can no longer go to any legitimate businesses that runs on the church's permission. Interesting. So then the party has to go underground, and they spend the camp. Interesting. Very interesting. So, that's interesting. But we'll keep Osteomancer in mind. Yes, keep the Osteomancer in mind, because at some point, I think it's a 6th level spell, but at some point I will be able to have the spell, and I will be able to cast Osteoporosis. I'm so excited for that. I'm so excited. Our players were doing something silly, and then getting back, like, as a joke, I wasn't meaning for real for this, but I was just like, man, you better watch yourself, because once I learn how to cast Osteoporosis, it's over for you. I cast Osteoporosis. Yes, the Wizard Wars gag, you get it, you get it. I cast manual breathing, or I cast endometriosis. I love that bit so much. My favorite is still the I cast endometriosis, because endometriosis is a pain in the ass, man. It sucks. Because I think I have it. But I haven't had a doctor be able to fully tell me yet, so I'm not 100% sure. All I know is that it's been worse lately. Oh no. Pain has been worse on my period lately, and I'm not having it. I'm not happy with it. Wait, Aleska, you can cast Rubber Bones. Indeed, I can cast Rubber Bones. So basically, I can cast either on myself or on a willing creature. The ability to just turn into Luffy from One Piece, where they have the ability to extend their melee reach to 10 feet instead of 5 feet. And then when they don't get attacks of opportunity when they have Rubber Bones cast on them. It's a concentration spell. But yeah, I can just cast it on somebody, and so they can get like an extra, they have 10 feet to do melee attacks instead, and then if they were to get out of, and then no attacks of opportunity, so it's like, it's great. I haven't had the chance to actually use it yet, but man, once I find the ability to, oh my god, it's over. I kind of want to give it to Matrix, I'm not gonna lie, because Matrix is always in the fray, always up in people's businesses, because he's a barbarian. So, like, could you imagine with a barbarian with a reach of 10 feet instead and not getting opportunity attacks? Like, bro, it's over for you. It's such a fun time, man. Oh shit. I forgot that this was like, I forgot that the neck and the face were on the same layer. I merged them too early. Shoot. My bad. Whoops. But anyways, yeah, it's a fun time. I gave Matrix the, what did I give Matrix? I gave Matrix the, exoskeleton, and he was able to get, God, why can't I think of words today? He was able to get an advantage on strength checks, which was very, very nice. And, oh yeah, I forgot to mention the cave. I brought it up yesterday, but I don't know who was really, like, I don't know if anyone had heard or anything like that. But basically, what was going on with our last campaign was that I finally got to cast Osseous Cage, which is basically a bone cage. And I can allow people to go in and out of it. I can allow a certain number of people to go in and out of it, but then other people can either be trapped in it or they can't get in it. And so my team was so creative with this cage, because once we were able to beat like this boss fight, we were in a boss fight, and so I was trapping him in a cage. so other people could get out and cast some spells and stuff like that. And so what had happened was once we beat the boss, there were still a couple of straggling enemies that we still needed to end before the fight was over. And so our gnome, who I have yet to mention to the raiders and everything in here, was that our gnome, Jerome here, has a Jekyll and Hyde situation going on where he can turn into like a behemoth of brawler type character, and he can actually be taller than Matrix. And so he ended up becoming that version of himself. And what he did was that he was inside the cage, and what he did was that he grabbed like the arms of the enemy, because the enemy was outside the cage and I didn't give it permission to be able to go in and out of the cage. So he grabbed the arms of this enemy and like trapped him by slamming his back into the outside of the cage. And because of that, it was so creative, and he trapped him there with a grapple. And then our DM thought that that was so cool that he gave Matrix, our barbarian, an opportunity attack, and Matrix just obliterated this enemy. Oh, the rule of cool overcame everything on that. It was amazing. So, hi Dragon, hello, how are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping on by. I was talking about some things that happened in our last D&D campaign, and it was a lot of fun. I cast randomly occurring intense moving itch. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I'm doing a quick read through here. Monkey Dialeska, haha. Let's see. Jekyll and Hyde, nice. Yeah! Like Jekyll's to make it more interesting. Oh, interesting! Interesting, Ozzy. Very, very interesting. Ooh, that'd be fun. But yeah, it's been a fun campaign. Oh, and then, we ended up in a fight before the boss. We ended up in a fight in this like really crowded corridor, and this was when Jerome was still Jerome the Gnome and not Jerome the Brawler. And when it was my turn, Jerome and my character Jareth were next to a window, and so as a joke, the player for Jerome was like, oh my god, because we were fighting this swarm of plant bugs basically, and so the player jokingly was like, Jareth, you gotta throw them out the window, like one by one, start throwing them out the window so we can get this swarm off our butts. And then I was about to say, I don't know if I can do that, but then I paused and I was like, no, wait a second, you might be onto something, because I finally got to use my gust cantrip that I had and never had the opportunity to fully use. So I used my extra action to open up the window, and then I just cast Gust and just like shot a whole enemy out the window. It was so fun. So we got inspo for that. Oh, it was so good. I had a blast. I have a blast with this group, man. We can make the silly just, oh, it's so fun. I think YouTube is repeating stuff again, because we just had this song. But let me make sure. Also, we listened to it. Yeah, we can listen to this. This will be fine. Let me turn this down, actually. It's Tomb Raider music. The moment when the random spell you grabbed finally paid off. Yeah! I was like, I could use Gust for a lot of things for fun. Haven't had the opportunity to use Gust yet. And then all of a sudden, I could use it for this opportunity, and I'm just like, man, that was so good. Such a fun time with this group, man. I can turn down this music, hold on. Tomb Raider music sounds like movie music, Hollywood music, if you know what I mean, with like the heavy bass and stuff like that. It gives me heavy Hollywood movie vibes, and I kind of like that with Tomb Raider. We need to play Tomb Raider here at some point. Because I do like the Tomb Raider games. For the most part. There are some that I struggle with, but I do like Tomb Raider. We need to play those. The hell? Where did the sketch go? Oh, that's why. Okay. This, the sketch had a different thing going on than the typical other sketches. I wasn't sure what was happening. What is it? So let's see. Nah, no, don't worry, Ozzy. No, you didn't get automodded. You're fine. It's hard to keep a double life in secret when you spontaneously switch from time to time. Oh, I bet. New Tomb Raider games or the older ones? It's weird to say, but is it weird to say that one of my favorites was Legends? Tomb Raider Legends? So, like, I always liked that one. Maybe the older ones I like, but the newer ones aren't bad. I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're that bad. Let me find the right layer that I want first. Hold on here. But I am down to play the newer ones as well. There we go. The newer ones were fun, the first especially. Yeah, the newer ones aren't bad. I played one once, but it wasn't me that owned it. I played it at a friend's place. So... Ooh, excuse me. Oh man, my stomach is grumbling really bad now. I really need to eat food here soon. I'm hungry. But yeah, Oh yeah, I forgot I put Mononoke music in here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I need to rewatch the movie so bad. I have the DVD of the first movie thanks to the Kickstarter. Seeing a young Laura learn to become the badass that she is, right? It's such a good little thing. It's like a good prequel. I like it. I think it's fun. Okay. Let me see if I can get his hair and then, like, the details on his hair, and then maybe we can go from there. So, I'm actually gonna take the blue that I put in this for the hair, I think. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then because I can't see on this tablet, I have to lower the opacity a little bit. So, pardon me. I hope my friends like these designs, these fancy looks. I hope they like them. Okay, so let me get the basics. And then I will get to fixing the details later. There we go. course we go to Nichijou music. Because that's a fun little anime too. I need to rewatch Nichijou too. That's such a fun little series. He looks so dapper. Look at his hair slicked back like that. Oh my gosh. Only play Shadow the Tomb Raider. I'm planning to buy some of them. Nice, Brian. Very nice. Yeah, I hope you have fun with them whenever you get them, for sure. Yeah, I need to actually buy them myself. But there's just so many other games that then catch my interest next. So I can't justify buying them yet. Okay. Let me hold on. Boop. Oh, there we go. Finally. So the song that's playing right now, remember that channel point of the "Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?" That one? That's from this game. Unforeseen Incidents. So fun little point and click adventure if you want something interesting.
Why don't you go French kiss a rattlesnake?
Yep, that one. That one. There was also some other funny dialogue in that one too, so it wasn't just that one. But that one, it caught me so off guard the first time that I played it that it stuck, man. It was so good. Absolutely loved it. Okay. So we got, well, what else can we do today? Can I just, Matrix isn't showing a lot of skin in this one. Do I want to put the veins on him? Maybe I'll do that later. I'm not sure. I'm not sure on that one. So I think I might have to skedaddle here. Let me finish. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hold off on doing the veins. I might do those later, maybe on my own time. I promise one of these days I'll show you how I draw the veins on Matrix. It's really not that difficult. But yeah, I think we're done. So for today, we didn't finish Matrix, but we started him at the very least. Plus, I still kind of have to figure out what I want to do for the accents and the details, like especially on the wrap here. And I have a color that I want to put on the pants to still incorporate that pale color to it. So there's still a lot that I need to do, but I think we're probably gonna skedaddle. But we're almost done with the details, so the next would be like the shine and all that stuff, but I might finish that on my own time, probably. Probably next art stream we'll do something else, I think. So whether that's Pokemon Gajinkas or Genshin, that'd be fun. So thank you so much for streaming awesome art. Thank you so much for following. It's been fun chit-chatting with you guys today. So I will... Do you really have to give me this silly song right as I'm getting ready to leave? Thanks, playlist. Thanks for the stream. Time for me to eat and have a good day. I know, it is... Oh my god, it's after 8. Yeah, I was not expecting to stream this long. I guess I was in that good of a mood today. I got fuck all done and had the time of my life. 2 a.m. here. Good lord. Get some rest, Ozzy. Oh my goodness. Wait, I forgot to write down the song. Is it the one that you were asking about earlier? Hold on. If it was, I know who it's from. Yeah? Okay, here, I got you. Hold on. Give me a second, I got you. If I can actually type, hold on. There we go. There you go. I copied it, but I forgot to paste. Barley. Barley. But thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I remembered it. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for staying as long as you did, Navi. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you all for staying. And like, thank you all for the raids today. I got so many raids today. You guys are so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Sorry I didn't get a lot done today, but by the next time you see this piece of art, it'll be done. So, I don't know. My bad. But I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and hopefully a good start to your week, and it'll just be nice and chill. Hopefully the start of the week won't be too bad here for you, but I hope that you all have a wonderful one. I will try and get a schedule out, but I'm planning on streaming at least Wednesday for Paranormasight, Thursday for the Mermaid Mask. I can't do Friday or Saturday. I've got plans. Sunday. I might do something Sunday. Whether that's more art or maybe that might be a rhythm game stream, I'm not entirely sure yet, so we will figure that out in due time. I'm trying to see who is live that we could probably raid into, and I don't know. We haven't raided into Ame. Do we want to do that? Yeah, let's go. Ame always raids us. Ame, Hoshizora. Let's go say hi to Ame. He's so sweet. So let me copy. Let's go raid. They're only an hour. He's only an hour in, so we're good. All right. Take care. Yeah, let's go raid. Let's go say hi to Ame, Hoshizora, and it says he's playing Tomodachi Life, but it looks like he's showing off some art right now, so I'm not entirely sure. But either way, artist to artist. So let's go say hi. But thank you guys again for sticking around with me, putting up with all of my talk, especially about Mononoke. Jeez Louise. But thank you all so much for sticking around. Like I said, I'm hoping to stream Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, but I will get a proper schedule out with times on the Discord later. Probably Monday. I never stream on Mondays. That's like a rule of code for me. I need a break for the start of the week. It's very rare for me to stream on Mondays anymore, but you all have a wonderful one. Thank you all again for the new follows too and everything. So I hope that you have as much fun with the gameplay streams that you have with the art streams. I'm looking forward to seeing faces new and old, or Twitch names I should say, new and old, and I will be looking forward to seeing you all next week when we play some new games. So thank you all again. You all have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye guys! I'll see you later!